Hello there, welcome to the stream. So, I've been not so not been particularly as last time between the streams, which means I didn't send out that much of shipments, for example. I think I only received one and sent out one more. So I didn't do that mighty much. I did some maps though to actually get some gold and fund the whole endeavor still. But what I did actually was a little bit thinking about my build itself and trying to think of things I might be able to do better, or what I want to maybe skill really this next thing. I mean, I still want to do, for example, get more endurance charges. So I want to get more maximums from the tree, but also I had a look again at some things I might even optimize with the kind of current setup we have here. And I actually noticed some things I want to actually change. And therefore I actually want to just switch straight up into path of building to show you what I mean. Well, this is just the current tree I have, and something I've noticed is that my block chance as well as spell block chances, well, it's a little bit overcapped, and in theory this is kind of not a bad thing, especially considering that there is a map modifier which reduces our block chance. But I think it's better to try to avoid that map modifier in the future and just lower our block chance overcap, because I feel like we need actually the points for other things. So what my idea was to actually take out these 3 nodes, for example, which gives us like 60% normal block chance, and I also figured that actually will get into this little node right here, which is a little kind of buff for or like against marked enemies, because we will get actually Culling Strike. And something I will take also is the Mark Mastery with marked enemies cannot deal critical strikes. This is kind of really important because we will have problems of actually surviving or somehow just not kind of dying from big physical hits that will actually get through our block chance. Because we have like a decent amount of armor, and that's kind of thing I want to go for. But the problem with armor is that you get a damage reduction, which is more effective against smaller hits, and against bigger hits it's really bad, honestly. So to kind of cut off the higher end damage, I feel like it's kind of important to get some critical strike avoidance. Now there are actually other ways of doing so. Call strike. I don't know if it's actually avoidance, what I need to look for. I could just actually take a look at something about right here, because on this armor node there is actually this one here. You take 3% reduced extra damage from critical strikes. Reduced extra damage is something then. Reduced extra damage. Which you can just look out for, and there are some nodes. For example, the armor mastery as well will give us also a 3% reduction of the critical strike damage. This is also true with critical mastery, which is also a 3% reduction. And for example, if we would take like the 2 masteries as well as the point up here, we will technically have like 9% reduced extra damage, so only 10% more, which would probably kind of work as well. But If you look at the actual investment we will need to do to actually achieve this, we will need like 5 points alone to get this one. Actually, here's another 20% reduction, so we can actually cap it as well if we take this one as well, so like 6 points, then we need to get them through here and so on. And even further and further like that, so we will actually have to spend like 10 points plus for getting the avoidance, or like to completely negate critical strikes from enemies, which is kind of costly. And I know that there are also like modifiers on, for example, shield, which actually give you these kind of effects, but I don't want to necessarily go that strongly in that direction, because I feel like if I am doing it against marked enemies, it's actually already enough, because the most damage are coming from rare enemies and unique ones, which are getting automatically marked through my setup currently, through the spot jam mark on hit. So it's kind of really nice then to have the effect that they cannot critical strike me at all. The only kind of weird problem we have, or I will face there, is just that if there's multiple of these enemies, like rare ones or like unique ones, it doesn't really matter. We will only have this kind of effect against one of them, which I think will actually last or something. So it's not that effective then in that kind of case, but I think it's fine, hopefully, probably. So that's like one thing I want to do. And the other thing has something to do with our bleed. Now, that's the thing, like, you may have noticed I've spent 1 point in faster elements, which just lets your, for example, lead stack tick faster, which means more damage on a shorter time, but also the overall duration of the bleed stack is going to be shorter. And I didn't really spec into these nodes as I would have liked to, because the problem is, if you're looking at laser rate and at our bleed itself, we have a bleed duration currently of 3 seconds. If I were to actually take these nodes, I will land at 2.5, which is personally a little bit short, as in a duration we have, or like a window we have, because that's what you need to imagine. We want to have a high bleeding on an enemy all the time. That's kind of the idea we are striving to get. So the bleed duration determines how much time we have to actually try to get this in place, kind of. And I didn't want to push this down like further through like these kind of points right here, because our attack time currently is every 0.77 seconds we actually get an attack out, which means we have a stack potential, which means that many stacks we're actually getting on an enemy of like 3 and some more. So like 3 bleeding stacks on an enemy most of the times, and one of them needs to be a high roll, or else the bleed is not really effective. This is kind of really showing if you look at the range of physical damage we do, which ranges from under like 500 damage to actually 5,500 almost. And if you like hit, for example, under 2.5k damage 3 times in a row, which could happen, then I feel like it's kind of bad to have a really short bleed duration, which makes bleed generally more effective, but have like a low physical hit, which actually gives the bleeding, or like which generated bleeding on in the first place. So I didn't really do that one, but what I kind of figured out there is that I can actually, I will just take it out for comparison's sake, I can take these nodes right here, which give me 50% increased bleed duration. Now, if I take these nodes, and as well as the culling one for Mark Mastery, like the Mark right down here as well, and also deallocate these 3 nodes right here, which you can see because I've actually made a second tree with all these kind of differences. We actually get a good chunk of bleed DPS, like 24% for 5 points. Really strong. I also get like a culling, possibility culling DPS, which is also shown, although this is not that interesting because it's only effective against larger enemies, kind of. Only like against rare and uniques. So this is a little bit maybe misguiding there, and that's maybe a little bit weird, but the kind of important thing is that we actually will get kind of a little like good amount of bleed DPS, but still with this configuration we have like a good bleed duration. Like we had before this change a bleed duration of 3 seconds. With the changes there we actually end up at 3.75 seconds, which is kind of nice. I've also a potential of 4.8 stacking, which is kind of good. So there's obviously, or like I would personally feel comfortable with even going lower again, something like 3.5, 3.3 even. Especially if we actually get it to that our attack time is faster, although I didn't necessarily look out for how would we necessarily achieve that. I mean, what we actually can later on, but not right now, count on is actually Onslaught. If we use this one as well, we actually see our... We don't see our attack time on the right side right here. But we know that our attack time, or attack time is 0.77 seconds. So with the Onslaught activated, which we need to see how actually our uptime of these flasks is. It's a little kind of something you want definitely to see and consider as something, but don't want to just have them always active and always assume that they're active, because that's might not be the case. It definitely can be, but it might not be, especially against like boss fights. It's mostly not really active. But then we would actually get a attack time of 0.7 at our stack potential go up to 5.3, which is actually really high. And we actually can have a look out for maybe other ways to let elements deal damage faster again. That's like a little bit going even further than we currently are, and probably not really necessarily achieve for today, honestly, because automating our flask, which would be needed, is something we want to do, but I'm not sure if we can do it today. So that's a little bit uncertain. But I think we can definitely reach back into that kind of build I have, or like the kind of the change I have thought out. So it's definitely something we can do, and we will do. So let me see. I just changed node to the game and actually log in. First of all, we are going to go to King's March and look at our rewards, as well as some other things in our stash which we actually need to sort through. Also have like a skill point. I did like 5 white maps or something, and it actually gave a good amount of XP. So that one was a little bit more risky actually, and our shipment got cut in half for it. But still, there's actually something in there. Like actually a divine orb as well. Oh boy, didn't expect to get a divine orb that early, honestly, but I'm definitely taking it. Some flasks which are not that interesting. This is like some quality on this as a starter, but I don't really need it, so not that interesting. This is kind of starting interesting with 2+ levels of targeted skill gems, although it's only a one-handed weapon anyway. And the other ones are not that interesting. Oh man. I would really like this weapon to sell with the 27% increased attack speed combined with like anything else. I mean, maybe the physical attack damage just life could be worth for someone, but the rest on this staff is like almost really useless. So not that great. But it's all good to know that I definitely want to increase the risk to have just better rewards kind of general there, which seems kind of needed, honestly. And we can also take like the second shipment, which is also just currency again, although I tried to include on both shipments some like not ores but more bars actually, to hopefully get something out of there, but I wasn't kind of lucky there, so not that great. Also something for this, how's our price currently for divine orbs? Okay, so they're definitely getting there to be not kind of normal price of what about, I think it's like 140 or something, so it's still a little bit early to convert the divine orb into chaos, and we don't want to do it the rest of right now, but it's definitely an option for if you want to do something kind of else with them. So I don't think I've actually space on the disenchantment. Oh, I actually do. I actually do. We can just throw these in and just let them get more dust for us. So first off, like the normal loot I got from the shipment before, actually there was like a lot of kind of skill gems with quality as well. Some even like 20 quality. For example, this is something we might use later on if we really feel good with our normal bleed duration, to just push it down like further. But I'm not really sure what to use yet. It's something actually I want to decide on if we get a 6 link in general. Also, I did get a custom damage taken with quality, which is this one, and quality is actually kind of nice because it reduces the amount of damage taken to trigger. So I don't know if I actually want to maybe increase it a level by 1 at least, and maybe get like Molten Shell a little bit higher. It's something I can technically do, but I don't really know. So just really interesting to get these kind of gems right there. And also I got like this armor piece, which has a nice amount of armor itself, but the rest is kind of I mean, it's not really something you will do anything with on the market there. So it's actually just something for this tab, which just is our items for actually this enchantment. I got 2 uniques as well, although they're not really like good or anything, so not particularly interesting. And then some currency, which is okay. Nothing too crazy, like the Vital we just got. And then we have like the dump, which we actually also need to sort through, because we have definitely some items which we just need to see what we can use and what needs to be like kind of deleted. So first of all, let's go ahead and identify all of them. And then we can have a look at how these things turned out. Okay. Okay, we've got everything. Just make sure, click on the items that are red. There's also something I need to quickly do, so hold on a minute there. I don't know why, but like it seems like bots for advertising, bot view botting. That's way around. Are way more active than normally. I don't know what's going on there. It's definitely something I don't really like to see in my chat at all, so I try to just ban them outright. Okay, this item is just something we can sell. This as well. We should have looked at it before we wasted some scrolls there, but it's whatever. For the future, we definitely want to have a look at them before. Because I actually just noticed that we have actually some which fall in that category, and I will get a little bit of shortage of wisdom scrolls in the future. Then let's just sell these for their currency. I didn't mean to get to the recombinator. Let's see what we have here. Like, some good life, decent amount of armor, some intelligence, lightning resist. It's kind of fine, but not really that strong in a sense. What do we have open here? A prefix or a suffix, actually. Could probably we could technically add flat armor onto this one, but it wouldn't be really effective, so it's not really good at all. Just put it to the side for now. This one is only life. This one is low life and nothing else really. We got an unique helmet, which gives unwavering stance actually. Which means you cannot evade enemy attacks and cannot be stunned. Yeah, I don't need this one. Unwavering stance is also something I can technically skill on the passive tree as well. But I'm not really sure if I do this one because it's gonna be like 2 or 3 points I need to do or like use to actually get there, and I don't really want to do that. This one's also just bad in general. Nope. This is like a start actually for something maybe great, but I don't want to invest currency to maybe get something out of there. I like the chaos damage on these boots, but everything else kind of bad. Just an amulet, which is not really great. Fire damage, quick strike, one-handed, maximum fire resist, and area damage. I don't know if this actually is something worth. I feel like it could be. Also the problem I don't really see any offers. I'm gonna put this one on 5C. If someone buys it, it's great. If not, then it's also fine. Also, I found like these 2 items in the shipment before. This chest piece is kind of interesting. It has like a lot of chance to suppress spell damage, but also really high armor and evasion rating and high life and good amount of fire resistance. And it's only like a 4 link, so it's kind of a bummer. I still put it on for like 20C right now. So I feel like it's technically really strong. Although I might actually put it down for 10 even.
Maybe if I attach several.
And then we have like boots for a little bit life, then good life rag. Got some fire and lightning resistance as well as movement speed. Which I also might actually put down a notch. Yeah, you know what? I've actually put it on 10C because I want to actually sell these and not sit on them. These items are like were part of the first shipment I actually took on offline or like off stream, so yeah. Would almost take this one if it had instead of the add lightning damage, add like physical damage. Then this would have been great. Even though it hadn't any kind of modifiers for bleeding, it still would be fine. Or Sulfur Meat, for example, but still only like one single mod on a jewel. I thought this is actually a little bit better. I believe that is there something for that? No. Strength armor address is interesting. Got another unique here. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I don't think anyone wants that, no. So I don't see a good use for this one as well, so it's kind of a mess, honestly. It's also not really interesting. What we got here? Good addition of evasion rating, a little bit of life, which is not enough for anything. Nope. Gonna put them a little bit further to the left, actually. A ring, which got decent resistance and life on it. Doesn't really sell well because it doesn't have anything else. And do we need it is a good question. The horizontal life is not that high as a roll on it, so actually no, we don't really want it. Something reignite. I don't think anyone wants that one necessarily. This one, some resistances are not really that great. Some unique boots, which, okay. I don't think these are worth anything, honestly. Like, also the base values for defenses are really like only 150 evasion rating and 33 energy shield. It's kind of nothing. It's like it's almost nothing at all. Okay, this is also not really interesting. That was just some resistance, that's all. Are there like also positive ranges on this one? Not really, so it's quite good rolled actually. But it's only 1C still. Actually no wonder, but yeah. Kind of saddening. These weapons are not that interesting as well. Just about being stunned, reduce stun and block recovery. I don't know. These weapons are not great at all. Just resistances more or less. A wand, which I cannot use anyway, and also the mods are not that interesting. A tincture for shock. Huh. They are still like not really kind of fixed there on that kind of way. But there's also no update for them, so I don't really know what to do with them. I'm actually gonna just stash them again. This is just a belt, I guess. Nope. Nothing of interest really. Got way much more max life than I would feel like. Like the life in the region is kind of fine. I don't want to edit anything here. God damn it. But the rest kind of is not really interesting. The only thing that could be interesting is the Veiled mod, but that's also not really not really wanted right now. 40% increased of energy shield, but it's a kind of bad base actually. Another unique body armor, which leans into poison damage. And it's not worth anything. Great. Another helmet with low life roll, a little bit of fire res, and the rest is not really great anyway. This is actually the same. Nope. I like to have some flat physical damage because this is actually the best kind of way to get like more of it. Oh, I'm kind of seeing something. Let me do something real quick. Because it seems like somehow my stream elements messed up some timers actually. Let's try this. And also go on here. Maybe it's not actually active. We need to see, I guess. Okay, where were we? Some more one-hit access, which aren't really that great, and someone who wants to get the Crimson Jewel for 5C. Where is he going? Is he going to my hideout or to King's Watch, where I'm just currently at? Where I'm at. That's nice. Okay.
Maybe if
Really
I
nice.
attach several blades.
Yeah. Let's see. Fire resistance, lighting resistance, some dexterity, and the rest is not interesting, at least for me, so... some rolls are really, really terrible. I mean, it's not to be expected in another kind of way, because this is like low tier kind of loot in a way, so this could be something someone might want. Fracture base to craft on. I feel like 5C is fine to just put it there and see what people think of this thing. We also got the unique hybrid flask, which gives actually the Riving Worms, which people need for their builds actually. 2C. I will just keep it for now. I don't need to necessarily like sell it or something. Just a unique dagger as well, which we cannot really make any use of. And I don't think this is anything worth it actually. That's what tries it for, so like for total chaos, but no one's actually taking it. Ugh. Why? Why are these nicks this way? Not that great. I've got a lot of life, low resistant rolls, some armor. Could try to actually sell this one maybe. Actually kind of work. But only like for 1 to see. Which I don't really feel like is kind of worth it, so I actually just won't bother. That's interesting. It's probably gonna mess with our cold resistance. But regarding the life on this one is really, really good. So actually we might use this one. This is something which we will not want.
Come on, Haley.
And I don't think
Think it
anyone
through.
else necessarily wants this one. No. Of course not. This is also really strong, I think. It's got like a lot of life. It's actually kind of quite good. Got a lot of life, a lot of intelligence, strength, dexterity, also empirically global critical strike chance, which no one has. And if we look at the ones currently on trade here, we can look what they are kind of made of, or I have other than we have. Okay, this one makes more sense. I feel like actually I'm just gonna throw it on for 50C and see what happens and tune it down later. Like that's actually kind of good. This one is public, yes, good. Now with another veiled weapon. No one is really interested in these currently. It's taking people some time, I think, to actually get there. So that actually enough people are trying to buy these items. So there's actually like a demand for them. Because right now it's not really the case for that. Okay. Tier 8. It's gonna be rough to actually find anyone who will buy a crafting base this low. Okay. So. If think it's like Gladiator 3 life is really bad on this one, but else it's actually kind of fine. Let's see. Or resistance looking if we use this one. Yeah, or resistance is a little bit bad, but I've already an idea what I want to do. And I cannot do it because we have not an open suffix slot. I wanted to craft like cold and chaos resistance on that belt. That would be really, really great, but sadly it's not something I can actually do. And we want to hold off for a moment there because we can go to am I just blind or yeah, actually just need to go to sorry, correct, but could be not stand so much in the way there. We need to unveil the items I need to actually get out of my stash. God damn it, Kirak. Stand where I like that. Go in here. These to the side. Take these 4 items. Although they're not really belts, but they could maybe give some mods that still work on the belt as well. So let's see. Ooh. Interesting mod here. I'm just gonna take this honestly. We have here cold damage, physical, and chance to poison. I don't need to chance to poison on hit, but the increased physical damage is actually something I like to see, and it's for axes as well. Oh, that's cool. What do we get here? Ooh. Reduce my cost of skill is something people want to have normally on their rings. Power charges or endurance charges or fire and cast. I'm gonna go with this one because it's actually a good way to get more, not necessarily get more, but get minimum endurance charges at least. If we really want to get these, then it's kind of an option at least.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Now, I don't think there were actually any good things on there, so yeah. Would have liked the other one of this one, this right here, which we cannot use because it's those that's like max life. Makes sense. But we can still like get more life actually through it. Ah, that's weird. And it's like the only thing we can like actually craft on, but also I don't really want to do that. You know what? I'm gonna actually sell it. I don't want to have it or use it, so yeah, I don't know if it gets actually gonna worth anything much, but let's just put it in for free, see if anyone wants to take it for that price. It would be kind of great, but also good if it's not happening at all. Okay, so now I've actually saved some gold because technically I want to respec some points. Which, how much does it cost me? 3,000! You're crazy! Oh, whatever, we still need these 3 points away. So, looking out of this window, we have like 4 points now, actually, which we can use. And now is a good question, what do we want to use it on? I want to increase our damage first of all. After that we will go out into the marked territory, which means we'll get all of these points and the first duration increase. Which is kind of interesting because I don't know actually how this will... Okay, what the... Where is my... There's Mobius. And now I need this one. Where we are right here. Okay. This can be out of our search bar. And I don't know how our time is looking if only like one of these. Let's see. It's still better than our like time before, so I can actually wait on this one and use other more new points on, for example, the marked mastery first, and afterwards just finish it off if I really want to. I don't really know if I like necessarily want to do that, but it's definitely like an idea I can do. Okay. I know we're doing like more damage, roughly about 20%, so that's really good. And I want to actually, technically want to upgrade the town, but I don't have the gold anymore. I actually got enough bismuth ore for it. But I cannot really use it, although I could also use it for, was it mining? No. It was for shipping it to the other continents. No, that was versatile, or was it unsmithing? Or smelting, that's smithing?
Need something smithed?
Okay, I'm just totally confused and have all these kind of different things mixed up. Whatever. So we've got this one I kind of started actually sending stuff to, and also to Onui as well. First we go with to Onui, which needs only a little bit of the ore gourd. Yeah, it's like also cool. They actually put out a patch where you now can actually see the maximum of your resources. So I can see, for example, I have like 300 of them. I can easily send them about 200, which fulfills their goal. Now we might actually want to add some more things for bubble currency, which are like food, as well as put some amount of these in here. Okay, that's a little bit too much. Although the risk really could get a little bit higher. I've read online also that's something I can like confirm by observation, that the thermodynamic dust has a kind of exponential increase, but only at the start, which is actually more logarithmic of a function if you're trying to express it in a functional way. So it's actually kind of worth to put some dust into your cargo, but not really that much, because you have smaller returns for putting high amounts in there. So I can technically go like, okay, you know what, I get or put like here 2,000 in here, but it's not really doing much, so I don't want to do that. Actually, what I want to do more is to increase our base value a little bit more, so that we are at almost 50% risk, which is my kind of goal currently here. Okay, they can still take some more. 250, which, yeah, no, actually puts us at 50% risk, which means that we probably lose some stuff, but I feel like it's actually just better to do that instead of completely going without risk. At least I have the suspicion that this is actually kind of the way that they want you to use your, or how much resources you should like put on there. Now we do use some corn just right there, so we don't... We actually can fulfill the corn requirement, but the crimson ore, crimson iron is just sadly something we can really do. We got some ore mined, but I don't want to necessarily just throw out the ore itself at them, so more or less like the same thing than before, just some dust we will give them, and as well as some other resources, for example. Some we can like spare a little bit, and they will also get a little bit of actual bars there. Still, the risk is still not really up, so I want to put more kind of in there, but I don't really have necessarily more I can give, almost. Although I could probably go like this. Now we have like at least 40%. Maybe actually gonna go with 1000. Just to put it a little bit higher, but it's not pretty much, so that's fine. So now we actually want to add this little bit of gold there, so they can actually work and do their things. And now we can do also our things, because we are sorted. Actually took like a really good time, much amount of time there, but although we need to actually get rid of these pieces right here so that we have actually space in our dump tab, which is kind of important actually. Let's see, we want to put this one in the leak chest, have some in the vendor recipes. We will probably fill out, yeah, something in there, but I'm not currently bothering with it. That's something I will do later on. I don't know. I need to actually sell some stuff anyway, so we actually can take it as well. Just put them in here currently, because we need to destroy. Want to put the small one as object first here, which we want to put in here, right in here. Okay. What the hell am I looking at here? This is all over the place. And now we can just get some other items in there as well. Just quite handy to have, just so I can just put stuff into this enchantment without even bothering of like, oh, do I need to actually pick up some loot from the ground or something? Because in the end, like, all that stuff's already supplied from the shipments we get, so actually really nice. Oh, I also need to sell these as well. Okay. I actually have both of these jewels here, intelligence, and, well, it's no big surprise that I didn't really necessarily give something, whoop, really good there. But that's also okay. So, now we're finally at the point where we can actually start mapping again. I only did like tier 1 maps off stream, nothing more, nothing less. And we actually got a tier 4 map themselves, which we haven't had before. But we can try to get the carcass map as well. It's not gonna be easy to get this one, because we don't have much of maps here to cycle between. But actually get it, nice. So now we can actually finish off the... wait a second. That's fine. We can actually finish off the second tier then. Which is really, really nice. And yeah, I just tried to off-stream played through the maps, nothing special. I didn't even really engage much with any kind of content there or something. It's not something I did, honestly. I just tried to get more gold and also some items in hopes that I would actually get something better, which, well, honestly I didn't really get. It's kind of a bummer, honestly, although well, we're just starting on maps, so the lower tiers of maps will not really give us necessarily the best kind of items, is obvious. Though I would like to actually get some upgrades. I have the feeling that the resource node right above us is actually through here. Okay, just a chaos orb. Dropping casually. I mean, for like a solo a low tier map to actually drop these things is kind of interesting to see in a way. The decision to take the more damage really pays off already. I can already tell how much we are just dealing more damage. I mean, I feel like a better kind of comparison because I've like played off stream as well, so I know kind of how fast I was going through before, but this is actually just even better. We actually missed kind of the dead end to start. Also, I'm gonna actually skip Alva's temple right now. At least for a little bit. I can imagine that we maybe actually will try out one more run at the end of the stream, but for right now I don't feel like we are ready for any of this really. Gonna need to see. Also something I want to actually do, which I just remembered, I was kind of taken by the whole kind of preparation. I didn't really wanted to like do it before the stream. I also want to actually, at this kind of point in time, want to play some music. Because the standard PoE music is fine, definitely. But also it's not really great for maps. It was actually kind of nice for playing the campaign. It's something I actually have not done for a long time. I was actually back here. Okay, you know what? We go in here. So... it was kind of nice because I didn't do that in like a pretty long time actually. Because before I always had like my own music already playing, or something I really liked to do was to just kind of go ahead and have some kind of podcast, some kind of longer form of video, or maybe even other stream, just kind of play in the background, have a look at there maybe once or twice kind of over the session, and just kind of play on there, which actually kind of was nice to experience once more, because well, it's just really long time since I've done so. But still, I'm actually gonna go ahead and get rid of the normal music and start the other music up, if this would work like that. Could you please start this one? Nice. And okay. What the? That's what I wanted. Okay. Now also I want to put this one in here. Although maybe actually, wait a second. Let me get this one. I like the feeling that I can maybe make it a little bit smaller actually. Ah. That works out quite nicely. Didn't thought it would do like that, but that's very cool. Okay. Now it's a little bit more fitting actually. Like before it was a little bit too large, but that should be quite better. I'll just upgrade this one. In the meantime, I didn't look up any kind of guides to this one. Which actually is something I can kind of recommend if you're trying to get into a mechanic, like a league mechanic, and don't really know anything about, and you're just confused about it. And especially want to maybe do more of it than just try to find a guide online It doesn't matter if it's like a video form or a blog post or something. But this would be like really helping if you want to actually kind of min-max your farming for that strategy. But I don't plan to actually farm this stuff later on. It's just something I will do right now because I wanted to test my build a little bit
Good job.
and just take the things I kind of get off here. Because also normally you wouldn't necessarily run Other's temple yourself. Like the thing at the end where you... Or like, for example, I tried last time to actually go through, but I didn't really do damage and took way too much and so on. That's actually something you would... so, wrong path. Something you would actually do... not yourself,
There you are.
but just go ahead and get like others to pay you for this kind of blueprint, because people want to do like double corrupts, but don't necessarily want to actually farm the temple for that kind of stuff. I mean, they technically can, and some might even do, but there are like actually a lot of people who are willing to pay for it, for this kind of plans, I guess. So that's, for example, one kind of strategy you could try to engage with to make currency in the end game. If you, for example, like the mechanics of the temple. I personally like this kind of stuff right here, where I'm going through a small room, just killing stuff with a limited time and try to be fast enough. But the actual temple to go through is like, it's cool and all, but I don't want to necessarily farm myself. So it would be as well the way as I would actually farm this kind of stuff. But also I don't really want to necessarily do it. I mean, I could try to do it for one league. But right now I definitely want to do other things. For example, Blight is really, really interesting. This affiliate card would be really interesting to see how this would like go. So that's actually kind of my plan, probably to get into Blight myself. I'll just try to get there. Did he just leave again? What? Did I just kind of skip a boss phase there because my bleed just overtook his health? Huh. I guess I'm kind of on the right way here then. I didn't think it would be kind of that good necessary, but it's definitely nice to see that kind of impact. Okay. Some other items. Ooh, a vault area. Maybe we could actually get a level before we get into there. Kind of nice. But also would be like too easy for us probably. Nope, actually get a level. Nice. Let's get this one with us. That's fine. I was like a little chuckle if I really like players are not able to suppress spell damage, because normally this would be really, really bad in most other situations, other leagues and so on, but currently give me all these effects as you want, because I don't care. Ooh. Ah.
You die rather well.
We'll now get like the aggregated bleed from the Gladiator's Ascendance tree. Ooh, that would be really, really great. I mean, there's like enough enemies that are like moving around already, but especially like bosses are not necessarily doing that. It'd be kind of nice to have it. Okay. What do we get here? Lightning arrow, blight, purity of ice, visual totem, and some fragments. Okay. Let's see. We will get affiliates in this one right here. Increased flash charges. These are a little bit like necessary, but that's just how it is, kind of. Because I feel like at least the other things are actually kind of nice. I don't really know if culling is really that great. I personally just really like it, honestly, so it's like a preference thing. But in a grander scheme of kind of things there, I don't really know if it's worth it. But also like another thing we can actually get through that kind of path, which I feel like makes it fine overall. Also, it's not really that much of an investment. It's like 4 points in total, and I feel like that's fine to kind of do, especially that you need to kind of consider that I'm not really trying to min-max my build that much. I just want to get kind of through, and it would be kind of cool to actually get to like the pinnacle bosses and actually maybe like finish them, but also I'm honestly kind of fine with if it's not really happening or something. Ooh, strand map. Let's see what actually these give as well. What contract I actually had before. Let's try to get another map actually. I'd like try C, for example. Have like at least like 2 maps we can run. This one is interesting. You could technically reroll this one, like this one right here with the criticals one, but I don't really want to. Okay. Let me think about this one. They will crit us more than we really want to. So what I want to do is, let's see, what level is this? 62. Okay, you know what? Actually want to make sure. So we actually want to go to Craft of Exile. Why is 2? Is that something I'm not known of? Okay, whatever. Because we can get to the information that I want to know is if a flask of level 62 can actually roll anything or not. We have a utility flask. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's kind of bad. We have actually we don't get some modifiers, or some modifiers aren't really easy to get because we have a low item level on this flask. That's like a little bit of the problem I currently have right now. Do we have another onslaught flask? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Now we can technically go in here and clear this one. What's the flask name again? A silver flask. Can have a look for silver flask in general. And we want an item level of maybe 63 would be better. It's like 1 level off. Are you serious? Actually, it's still not that better. 68 would be probably even better. And we can actually like drop one as well. Now we don't get the highest tier one, which is at 83. I really kind of technically look actually how these requirements will change that. So requirements level 68. That's the one we are looking for example. Wow, it's actually like 10 chaos a piece. Went even higher. Wow. Anyone at 30 is always trying to sell them because of the effect they rolled on them. So... it's kind of bad. Because that price is way too high for me personally. It doesn't make much sense. And I don't want to use my Sterling Orbs plus my Flash Orbs for a flask which is kind of low level. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna wait. Hold on, wait. A little bit difficult because flasks are really important for honestly also for like early mapping, but I think I'm actually kind of fine because my damage and my survivability is actually quite high, which some other builds are not like having this kind of luxury I have currently. So I actually can like draw out a little bit the time before I actually get to my flask and start to actually craft them. And yeah, it's really weird a little bit because I normally do like my gear from the market plus at least like 2 flasks which I automate and have then like as a pretty solid at least like basis for pushing further. But I mean the thing is the monster is already like 70 anyway currently, so we will not get any higher flask level wise, which is kind of a bummer in a way. So maybe, but the thing is, you know what? No, I'm probably going to do it differently. I'm going to roll a early game set of like early mapping set of flask, and a second set of flask I'll just roll later on. I feel like that's actually just better than just waiting with flask, because they're so important. They give you so much more stability, much more damage. I mean, imagine I would use like my full flask all the time, which gives me 4% more damage. It's maybe kind of obvious that this would be like kind of crazy thing. So obviously this would be something I really want to technically get. Also power and also fire. Ooh. Okay, it's kind of a nice thing that I actually spawned in a row here. Made it quite easy for us to actually just get it. That's kind of nice, but we didn't get that much honestly out of it. Also, there's something I kind of want to actually talk about. It's really interesting, I feel like. There was actually a exploit in the game, which was introduced with the Status of Kurgan League, because they have introduced new scarabs, which are items for endgame to change maps and get mostly like better loot by also making it more difficult. And there was actually a kind of a glitch. I don't know exactly how it happened, but people started to drop like crazy amounts of at least or like in the end currency through a divination card, which just gave them like a ton of divine orbs. That was the word I was looking for, and it was like really crazy. So for like comparison, people or like a kind of a known guild, I don't know, Imperial or something like they're called, normally farm like for a non-stop for a week to get that amount of currency that like group of 4 actually got through the exploit in like some hours. That they are just using this kind of exploit like non-stop. And interesting thing is, like GG took notice about this kind of exploit, and after an hour they actually employed or like deployed a fix to it. Or like first of all, like I think they actually just stopped the scarab from being usable, and then afterwards they like actually did a patch to fix that. But they're like responded in like an hour of actually noticing that there's something happening wrong there, and actually some people are exploiting it. And now that's kind of nice already, that they have like a quick enough way of actually doing something there. Because I like read also then the comments on the post of that, and I kind of saw that, for example, last Epoch had, or even has actually, is even still a gold duping glitch. And well, people started to abuse that one really, really bad, and actually the economy is similarly, well, let's just say fucked in the sense right there. And so as a normal player, you have like no actually way of getting really good gear from the player market anymore, because all the prices have been exploding like crazy. And like PoE actually, or like especially GG is like the development team behind PoE, it's actually kind of fast enough to notice it, react to it, and now the kind of most funny thing about it, they made a kind of blog post, not blog post, like a forum post, where they gone quickly over that kind of fact, and have then just written out that they noticed that like several people have used this kind of glitch like once and then didn't use it further, while a group of 4 people actually like used it pretty extensively. So that had actually like over, I think it was like over 200 runs of this kind of map with that configuration, which similarly also you could be able to actually farm your whole inventory full of these cards in one map multiple times or something. So it was all like really much of the divine orbs they could technically introduce into the like into the community market if they were successful that kind of way, because GG has similarly pretty good locking mechanisms, so they actually could like see which kind of players actually took advantage of this, and were therefore then just I don't know if they actually are banned. I mean, that obviously put a stop to them and the currency they already like got. But the interesting thing would be to know if they would like get banned, or what exactly is like the punishment there, because it wasn't really described in post itself. And I can imagine that they just wanted to first off like inform the player base that actually everything is kind of handled on that end, and they don't need to necessarily like panic, because obviously if this kind of stuff happens, the community market just in the end kind of goes haywire, and normal players will not be able to buy anything anymore. So like every like more or less casual player who isn't able to necessarily like sell one of these crazy items to another one and gets like the currency through it has like no really chance to actually like take part of the community market by actually buying one of the items they maybe need. And it's obviously making trade really, really bad. So you see that they actually kind of go quickly against the exploit itself, but also especially go against the exploiters who now don't have any benefit of it is really good. Because honestly, that would be really, really bad if this would get out of hand. Because honestly, it just then would not make sense to necessarily try to do anything on the market then. Because there's no way to actually get anything out of it. Or like, not out of it, but like not be able to buy anything. Which is better than itself. So yeah, that's a little kind of a, I don't really know what to call it, like, happenstance, I guess. Just gonna kind of talk about because it's just really, really insane, kind of. That's like also the thing with pretty much anything that happens to PoE with regard of GGG. If there's anything like problematic, they will address it and change it as fast as they actually can. Like, I don't know exactly the details anymore, but last season there was something problematic, like discovered on the weekend where the league was started. But I don't know what it was exactly. I don't only know that I kind of spoke with a friend of mine about it who's also like playing. And after like we talked about it, the next very day they actually introduced a patch for it already. It was like Tuesday after the weekend, so they definitely get kind of back on Monday more or less. And they built a patch for it and then rolled it out on Tuesday just in that kind of manner. And it wasn't at that time, I don't think it was something like in an exploitive manner or game-breaking manner or something, but I feel like it was something which was still like an error, which really wasn't really great. And I feel like that's just the thing that shows how kind of actually strong GGG handles PoE in general, and really glad that they do it and that they that extent. At least like if I compare it to other ARPGs and other companies. I mean, I don't know what to call it else, but honestly, the way the release and the months after kind of happened and worked out for Diablo 4, I personally feel like was like catastrophic, but most people seemed kind of fine with it. I mean, yet after some time, they actually got to the point where it is better now. I mean, for me personally at least, it's not like the best spot, but it's definitely better than before. I, for example, tried to play on release of Diablo 4 and I played, I don't know, 20 hours or something, 20 to 30 hours? Was it less? Was maybe... I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe it was not even like 10 hours, but I definitely got to like level 30, and at that point I didn't want to play anymore. I was tired of the items, it wasn't really great in that sense. I played a Necromancer, just, you know, I mean, it wasn't maybe not in the end kind of the wisest decision, because the minions were not really strong or like, well, good enough to actually really attack in a good kind of manner, so it was really great, but I just still thought, okay, maybe later on will get better, maybe it will be nicer or something, and no, it couldn't like convince me at all. That was like the point where the story still like happened, and most people really liked the story. Personally, I was not really interested in the story anyways, so I feel like my kind of opinion about that story is not necessarily like null and that doesn't matter, but I don't really interest myself with story anyway, because in especially like RPGs at least, I'm kind of only there for the gameplay, which might be also heavily influenced by Path of Exile, because the storytelling in here is not that greatest. So it actually has a quite a nice kind of lore if you read into it, but the storytelling itself is not that special. So that's kind of why I don't really try to get too much out of the story necessarily in a way. So yeah. So it's the understand if others are being a little bit different about that. And that was like the greater part about Diablo 4, because after that the game didn't get any better, like the endgame wasn't kind of there yet anyway, so it was definitely lacking, and I'm kind of happy that I didn't necessarily try too hard to get into endgame, because I would be probably really disappointed. And so I was all like a little bit disappointed by especially like the items and the skills feel not that much different if you skill through the skill tree they have. And I know that Diablo is generally not the ARPG that's necessarily going that deep, but still I feel like a little bit underwhelmed by how little these things changed your skills. Like, it's okay if they only have like special like even thought out about combinations or ways to actually change your skills. Not like Path of Exile, where there's so many combinations that even the developers don't really know if everything works out necessarily fine or not. Which is kind of true. Like, they said in their announcement about this leak, for example, that they tried to balance for especially like melee better, but they don't know if they will succeed with it, and especially if builds that were viable before will still like be like there to enjoy necessarily, or if they are like be somehow nerfed into the ground by other changes, which can definitely happen because there's so much more happening in that way. That's just unavoidable in that kind of sense. Although personally I don't really have that much of a problem with it, because they pretty much overhauled like really in a really strong way, and I can see when, or that maybe like rangers or like witches have more problems now with survivability. Because I feel like they were also pretty hardly hit by the physical to elemental conversion nerfs, for example. They were also like pretty much just... It kind of included this as well, but it's just something which happens in a way. So, yeah. Okay. Interesting. And he's gone. Wow. I should watch out more for the crystals, which can spawn right beneath you, given if the rare monster has like the mod for it, which they don't necessarily do, but still can, and it's definitely something to watch out for. Okay, which one of you has the lightning storm? Oh god. That's gonna be a fun time. This one has, and he's gone again. Okay, that's really great. Okay, we get one of them down. Oh, then his life wagon as well. Oh, that's not great. Okay, the one that is like duplicating all over the place I want to get next. Where is he? You're not the one, I mean. I can still try to actually get you because you are way easier to follow around than it is with the other ones. God damn. Please stay in my range here. What did I just say? Finally some peace. Always crits. Yeah, that's great. And he's gone. Ooh. Okay. I need to drink some actually, so hold on. Okay. Let's start this one. Adaptive resistances. That's something I don't really like to see. And he is gone. Okay. That was also something I actually also could imagine to do, but I don't know. It's a kind of good thing they like introduced in last league, which actually can have multiple different atlas trees without any problem. Don't need to respec in the big or something. You can just have multiple at once. Like at once is like wrong terminology almost. There's like different variants you can like map out or skill out and then change which one you want to use like on the fly more or less. Not while you're in the map honestly, but if like on the start of a map before you actually open it, you can like choose which one you want to use, which is just really helpful. And it allows for multiple specking of things, which is really nice. And it's just a great change in general. Okay. The oak. Good throw banner actually. And that is actually melting. I should use the banner way more. Seems to give me way more damage than before. Let's get out of here. Okay, got another skill point, which means we can get the shaping of the mountains. And now dump some other stuff in here. We got some incubators, which we can use on the shield, for example, and on the belt. And honestly, I don't know where else I can actually just use it. Just put all of them away. Do we got any other maps? Not really. Can you buy like a tier 3 or tier 4 of Kirak? Does it have any of them? Now HD gives us other missions. Finally. I don't want to get a blighted map. It's nice, but still no thank you. Let's see, tier 5. Huh? Okay, we have cells, Tri-C, and Colonnade. Cells. Okay, we can actually take any one of them. We don't have any of these as well. I like trying as up tier 5. Weird. Okay, let's see. Open breach, unique strongbox, blight encounter. Okay, these 3. What's about unique strongbox? Monster damage, less critical strike, more unique bosses possessed, and the other ones are fine too. Okay, I can just use this one. What's going on with you guys up here? It's not something I noticed, but their names are like glitching out almost. But I don't really know why it's so problematic right here. Just trying to put a bit better place to their names. Hopefully still glitch out. Okay, cool.
You're naught but skin and bones, exile. The most powerful artifact in our known tales was brought to this continent by the first expedition thousands.
Yeah, we could open like expedition map by using him there, but no, thank you. That's something I can technically do, but I don't want to, so... eh.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh. Okay. I can have a look at this, how much is actually is anything good or not. Okay. Ooh. It's really Devourers actually. Always crits. Yeah. That's the thing I kind of meant before. It would be nice if it would not be having that much. With such an enemy. Because you can definitely see like how if you're not blocking it, then he's just taking chunks of our life away. And this one there actually wasn't that bad. Did like, I don't know, maybe 1/10 of our health. Which is still like way fine. But if a much like more dangerous one gets like lucky or actually has the effect as well, then we will have problems. There's no really way of sugarcoating that fact, and we should not, or should not like see any other way there. Some boots. Definitely want to take here. Okay. Crazy then. Also, I saw that our town, or like town in general, ran out of gold again. But that's not a big problem. We have some now quite more, so can actually put some more gold back into the treasury again. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's one actually still alive from them. Even more. I wasn't expecting that, but whatever. Okay. Okay. Like a lot more of normal news as well. Ooh, nice drops. Didn't expect them to happen. More Alva. I don't think we actually will get a ultimate together even if we tried that much, so I still want to just, especially right now, push on because I want to just complete the map and get back to the town. Because currently there are like, there's like complete standstill in a way, and I don't like that. So let's see. Okay. Who else wants to get a thrashing? Oh, there he is. Just gonna use this one and put our banner down. It's still gonna take some time for him to actually, well, die. But there we have it. That could be good, maybe. It could be nice. Let's try anything else here, like monster-wise. No, pretty empty. Accurate and evasive. Ah, interesting. Because both are like really interesting things, because my hits cannot be evaded and I cannot evade any attacks either, so have fun with that, I guess. And then here we have actually the strong box we're looking for. Also a level up before we actually do this one. That's really nice. We stop there. Now more crystal charges from these monsters. Okay, let's see. We can actually go now head into the middle. Oh, what do in the middle? And right side actually want to go through. We get more Keurig missions as well as more scarabs probably. It's actually something we want to get as well. Okay. Let's have a look at this one. Guard by 3 packs of monsters, 78 increased quantity of contained items, 2380% increased variety of contained items, guarded by 3 rare monsters, and guarded by a stream of tormented souls. This seems like fun. Interesting. Where are you going? Where are you taking any damage from my bleed? I don't know why. Oh god. God damn. Oh. Yeah. Just with an out of him. Okay. Pretty good stuff from that monster. Else, not really. We'll just go back. And do anything else from there? I don't feel like, so actually we're fine with whatever might still be in there. It's not really something we necessarily want to try to get or something. What is the 72 as an item level? Actually, wait a second, we can... Okay, like, no, we need actually first off to go back to our King's Marsh, because we need to put gold into the treasury. They're like starved for it. Okay. Now we actually get like a lot of ore, which means we want to actually start smelting again. I stopped like smelting because I wasn't really happy about most of the stuff. I also wanted to actually get the upgrade in here as well. Now just resin ore I need, which is fine. Wow, getting really nice in here. And get more miners. Would take like almost all of our gold again. I don't know about this one. Oh, how much gold do we have? Yeah, 9,000. It's like almost all of our gold again. Let's see. Maximum smelters, but we don't have enough of ember ore. Not ore, but ember bars actually. The rest of the bismuth can also be smelted.
In no time.
Because the other upgrades all need other things than that.
We're always open.
Just enchantment speed. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I don't really need it. Yeah, we get definitely more miners. Although they currently are fine with what they need to mine. We don't need to employ more of them. What's next upgrade actually? More mining speed. Interesting. It's like the thing we have like the last ore already available to mine, but we cannot mine it. Because we are not like at that level. We're really lacking out behind there. But also like I'm like using my gold for most other things. Which are not something that's really great at all. So yeah, that will also be like the case. I don't want them. Let's get another ones. Ooh.
Let me describe the next few applications.
I like this one.
Couldn't have chosen.
Now we just better is to just wait in the sense that we don't have more money for more people here. We will get one more which will focus itself on orichalcum, which is like a day to process all of that. Yeah, I definitely need to get better smelters and more as well, but I'm not gonna really getting lucky by trying to get them somehow. Okay, now we could take a have a look at our flask real quick. Let's see, jade flask. We have some jade flask, I feel like. Yes, we do. 70, 72. 72 is the... No, 73 size level we currently even like use, okay. So we don't have any other. Sulfur would be something I really would like to also have. As a flask. 454, 61. It's a little bit low, so... I'm just gonna go ahead with the jade flask then. It's actually gonna give us some more survivability. We don't really need to worry about shock, but I first off gonna roll on this item. One button. Nope. Maximum charges with additional hit resistances. It's kind of bad, but also bad as well. Nope. More critical strike chance. Less chill. More leech. We could take this one, technically. But I don't like it. That's interesting. The problem is the reduced duration is something that's gonna be a little bit really bad there. But I definitely like the 8% movement speed. But now I'm kind of thinking of actually rolling this one because I don't think we get enough charges over there. Or like for this one. This one is really nice. Less charges used and also more armor during effect. Which is kind of funny because it's like innovation flask, but also innovation gets converted to armor and then that armor gets also another increase because we have more armor during that effect. So a really good way to get just way more tankier than we are like already. And now that's kind of nice. We can like add an enchantment to the flask. For example, used when charge reach full. Could also technically use it while when we block. That's weird. Or like if we you know, if the picked ends is also like a popular one, I think. But I like more when it's when charge which is full, which just means if it's getting filled up, then it's just gonna use it again and again and again. And we can get easy uptime there by just having it at. Now we don't have any more of these ones sadly, so there's nothing more we can do, but this one's actually kind of nice. I wondered what the price would be. Okay, some are like 10C, 15C, but others are like 20 and even further beyond. So yeah, it's kind of the thing there. It's really, really nice. And the next map. You know, it's also so interesting to see how the flask right here is like behaving. To see if we actually hit a really good uptime or not. Which honestly I don't really know. So for example, now it started to have its effect. And it's gone. And it's back up again. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit difficult. And it's back up again. The thing is, it will be way better and kind of easier to get this kind of... Okay. Consolation guy here. It will definitely get better if we increase the quality of that item. Okay. Because we will actually get more like duration on it. Which gives us a way better window to actually gain our charges back through killing mobs, and that's essentially the thing we want to just have. Our exploding crystals when hit. So we are one of these, eh? Okay. Just need to manually evade this one. Our unique silver flask, which I already can tell is really common, actually, from the silver flask. Like the silver flask, the unique flask in general. And it's also not really that great. Because there was some drawback to it. I feel like it was like maybe a short duration. That's just made it really, really bad. The way that you're not really getting any uptime with this flask. So you might be able to use it if you're like speccing into flask itself. Like duration or flask charge gained or something like that. But if you have like a more or less normal build, like I do in that kind of regard, well, it doesn't make much sense then to use it. Let's just kind of face it right there. And yeah, and it's kind of nice for if you have like a Mage Blood. Mage Blood in general is just a unique build which gives you like the flask effect that you have slotted in your belt, and does it indefinitely. So I only want to have more effect, more effect, more effect. With duration being such an interesting kind of step because it's always active anyway. So that's something you could use, although I don't know if it's actually allowing you to use like unique flask. I don't think it actually lets you. I think it does actually only lets you have like magic utility flask, nothing like else. Even though it's this like kind of hardest restriction, which kind of flasks are able to be used by it, it's actually one of the biggest chase items for the player base. So most of the people actually like, try to get that item. Oh, something I wanted to actually check out. Wrong buttons. Still wrong buttons. Okay, they actually got rid of them. Yeah. Because last week they experimented with having extra nodes at each edge, or at each like corner, for the current league mechanic, which was kind of a nice idea. The problem just was that you kind of felt to have them in a mandatory way, or else you'll not be able to actually play the league mechanic efficient enough, which wasn't that kind of bad. So they kind of gone back on that idea and didn't use it like again. Like people didn't like it, and I can imagine also their like metrics showed that it wasn't really that great. The way that most people just specced into them anyways, and so you just lost precious atlas points to spec to other things. And yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. I mean, it's understandable as in the thinking of, okay, people want to spec into the mechanic they like more, and the current league mechanic would be such a thing, but most people actually want to try out the current league mechanic while they do their normal stuff. So that doesn't really work out well, actually. But something that was actually kind of nice was the ability that you could like choose or like enable or disable the specific like content. So you had like the chance to enable like last week was all about grave crafting. You get like corpses that had like different kind of effects, and you place them on a cemetery, and you would get an item outcome based on the corpses you have put into the graves. And you could like skilled in your skill tree, for example, you had a skill tree that doesn't matter kind of which corpse you get, all of them are like randomly rolled or something like that, which is kind of a funny thing in a way, but it's not practical really. I mean, it also get like a more increase in their effectiveness, so there was like a benefit to the kind of drawback that it was random, but still it was kind of bad anyway, so no one really actually used it anyway. Although I could be wrong because I didn't follow the strategies there for too long, just because I figured out quite early that this crafting is cool in early game for easy crafts, but end game crafts is gonna be wild, hard to do, but also really strong, so it kind of not really mandatory, but important if you really want to get anywhere in the league. So that actually kind of stopped me from playing further much. So I kind of played through maps, and I think I didn't even get like void stones at all. But also must add there that actually the build I was playing wasn't really that cool to play. It was quite actually tanky in a way that I can survive like many things. I mean, other than the current one actually. In comparison, I honestly don't really know, because I didn't need to face tank so much with the last character in the last league, because it was something where I just placed like totems, and the totems would then use a specific skill for me, which in the end I just kind of boosted so that they would actually deal like a pretty good amount of damage and so on, but still. Also there was like a lot of delay in that attack kind of way, so yeah, I didn't like it.
Long day.
And I noticed for myself like, no, it's not a playstyle I will do in the future, but something I actually want just to try out, and I noticed that it's really not great at all.
Job never ends.
Just for a quick overview there, I built, or like not personally, but I used a build guide last league for explosive arrow totems. Explosive arrow is a skill which is a bit important to just know why I kind of got like discontent with this skill, or like this player setup. But explosive is a skill which you can like guess already. It's an arrow essentially that you shoot out, and it sticks to an enemy. And if you stick enough, or like enough arrows into one enemy, or wait like long enough time, all charges will explode at once. Which, if you have more on one enemy, it will just deal more damage. which is kind of the idea in a way, but also you have like elemental prolith, which also gives a good amount of damage interaction with there. So that's kind of the idea, and like the explosive arrow itself. And with the totems, you actually try to apply the cap you could between enemy in a pretty quick manner, but also not being needed to use the skill yourself, which was technically fine and cool. The problem is you need to like 2.2 seconds to place the totem, then the totem needs like another 2.2 seconds to kind of acquire the target, then it starts shooting, then you have like over 1 second of like skill duration, essentially, of the explosive arrow before it explodes at last, or if you're faster than it's actually earlier, but still it was like, it felt like ages actually before it actually started to explode, and I wasn't really a fan of it. Because it took so long. Like you would run into like a group of enemies, would start to place down your totems, would run around, and after 5 seconds everything was dead, but you had like 2 to 3 seconds where you just need to more or less wait and stand in a group of enemies, and well, it's not really great. The main problem I actually had was not the damage or survivability. The delay was kind of a little bit annoying, but was kind of okay. The biggest really problem was that if you were mapping, you would like run through, place your totems down and run through further. You had like phasing in that build as well, so you could just run through monsters, it was no problem or something. And the problem just was that all the loot was laying way behind you, and you needed to do like a second lap of the whole map technically to just get all items, which I don't really like to do. I like to just kind of get in there and just get the items I just want, and that wasn't really possible. So I wasn't really a big fan of it, and I stopped after like mapping pretty much. But also like the crafting kind of league there was in theory cool, but not really in practice, because through min-maxing it actually was kind of really tedious, and that combined with the fact that you, if you really want to get a good thing together, you need to actually like trade for it with people for these like things that are there, and it's kind of difficult. It was free C, trade, free C, this jewel. I kind of lost me on the end, honestly. But I must really say it was a really like unique kind of skill and the action, and everything was like kind of interesting. I definitely said I also like learned a little bit more about, for example, what to technically do to craft a good amulet, which I also like lost my sanity to a little bit. So yeah, it was kind of going like really great, honestly. But well, I'll go to 100. I feel like, yeah, I feel spicy enough this one. Okay, definitely feel already the damage they are dealing. Okay, then we need to jump into there. Need to like move more because I need to actually get the bleeding while they move. Really, I just have no way to actually get it. It was actually kind of nice. Wasn't too problematic or anything. Let's see. Ooh, this one could be really cool. That's kind of nice as well. More experience I'm a big fan of. Additional essences as well. Oh man. These are really, really great. Can I get there? Okay, we're gonna lose out on this one right there, but that's, I think that's fine. Because we'll use this one right here.
Sure about that one? Seems risky.
Ah, no risk involved. This one. I have 3 left actually. Oh, wait a second. Can still get this. Like so. Although I didn't really get this one, but whatever. Now we actually unearth all of these as well. And now we should probably be getting like a lot out of here. Actually, before I start this one, let me just get a point going in here and start invading. And start from one kind of corner. Should go in further in there. Instant Scarab. Life Wreck one. Not the biggest fan, honestly. Oh. Oh, no. That's a bit far in there. Okay, now I can actually kind of hack him as well. I mean, it's like the last one. There are some more? No, actually not. Okay. Got a million. Nothing of interest here. Light Scarab. Some essence as well. I was doing somehow underwhelming. I don't know exactly why, but still was not that great, honestly. Okay. We kind of bad to just skip her, but it's also something I need to kind of learn, is to just skip a mechanic I'm not using, even if there's like a thing there for and that I'm kind of running past it. Sometimes not really worth it to do. I mean, for example, the expedition there I just took with, or like did because of the more experience and the higher pack size. It just felt kind of great for getting just more there. Okay, this Firestorm just doesn't sound too bad, honestly. Proximity Shield. What are we on about? Okay.
My spirit is spent.
Okay, someone's left there. We could now get also like that area, but it's a little bit further away, and I don't think that there's too much of interesting things there, so I'm not gonna go there even. So yeah, just drink something real quick here. Okay. This way. Oops. This as well. Didn't I, or like, did I not notice any shipments being finished, or are they still really on the way? They're really on the way still.
What do you need?
Our expected returns have been halved. Cool. Well, whatever. I guess. That's the thing, I still feel like that's probably still even better. Because we probably will get something like a Divine Orb in that kind of direction more than before. Oh, a first yellow map. Let's just see if Kirik has anything for us. We've got no wish counter there. Something like this right here. I'll take this as well. And just start it again. Even more Verisium. It's the thing I don't really necessarily like need that much. I just want to clear a little bit ahead. So I have like a little bit more room for them. Let's go a little bit wild with like 150 or something. And stop. Okay. Some are doing a little bit more damage than I would like to see them dealing. So many of these magic ones using their magic skill, which I don't really like. I would definitely attack the ore itself, which is nice, but also it's not really giving us much odds. Because we're gonna be able to mine it. It's like the worst part, kind of. We have no... currently like no benefit from it, although we are like getting for the future in a way. There's like still definitely some use for it. Okay, let's see, let's just stick to the right side. Some more scrolls, which is really good because we have been using them pretty freely, and I feel actually of kind of going out of them. That will not be great. I mean, you can like sell, for example, portal scrolls, I think was it, to get some scroll wisdom back at a worse kind of price in a way, but I don't really want to do that. That's why I'm really just taking every scroll card with me in the hopes that I have then, hopefully in a way, kind of enough for some time. Probably need to just look out for them again. A lot of spiders. Let's go further. Probably gonna loop in anyway, so we get a complete map. Pretty nice manner. Okay. That was the price of the map. Bauerbob with chance right there.
I can't do this just yet.
Let's see, can just do the boss here. Let's put like the banner down. So like that boss a little bit more. Just do more damage in general. And they're done for. So gauntlets, we can look at the new map device recipe. Multiple. Oh. Oh, we got actually this mission. That's really good. For completing our progression there with the maps. Quicksilver flask. There's still like a pack of monsters actually. I don't know where I missed them. So they just get to live on then, I guess. It's just half that stack. And don't forget our skill points here. But we still got like some maps in our like inventory here, so let's see. Actually got a fields map. Oh, monster effect 30% of elemental damage. That's neat. The problem is we do actually deal elemental damage. Only a little bit, but still we're gonna take some damage ourselves through that reflection. And also monster poison on hit, which is not a great mod, honestly. It should still be kind of fine, honestly, and I definitely want to have the increased magic monsters as a modifier, but it's gonna be a little bit weird, honestly. Okay, let's see.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay. And also we have like life leech, which offsets obviously the damage which we get reflected back, but also it makes all life leech like worse in a way, because it's like occupied with dealing with the reflected damage, so it's just not a great thing, honestly. Although it doesn't really seem like a big thing. That's the thing, honestly I don't really know how much reflected damage we take per each swing. I think it's like only like 10%, or more than 10%, we did like almost like 1,000 actually on elemental technically on each swing. So it's still technically even like quite enough, although I think the reflected damage also gets like put through the whole relation of, okay, we have like resistances, so it gets like pulled down from there and so on. I don't really know, mostly. But I can imagine that this will be the kind of case there. Extra crits. Now it's not really funny anymore. I don't need these boots. These are intelligent based energy shield equip boots, which I don't need at all. Okay. Rush on hits. Okay. We can also start up our rage here. Okay, and we get traps in line strength 2. Nothing for us, sadly. There's Direwolf, which takes heavy damage while it's moving. Same with the Hellion. Oh, that's actually direct the Apex Hunter. Blood Rage, and maybe we use our banner as well, and now we should be kind of okay-ish with, yeah, just getting them down. Another point. Still got some monsters on this map, so
I can't do this just yet.
let's just get them. Another yellow map actually. Ha. Maybe we should use the shrine for ourselves. Because these monsters don't need any buffs necessarily, and if we don't take the shrine buff, then it's just a free drink for the monsters. Didn't need that one. I'm like picking so much of the loot I don't actually want or need, so that's not really great. It's like the thing I accept consciously kind of corrected what I actually want to pick up of a loot pile. But I'm just kind of clicking too early just because I want to kind of move there while I'm like maybe correcting what I actually want to pick up. But now with the higher pickup range, actually this kind of works against me. Ooh. There was some shock around on there as well. Something. Can I please get my health back? That was like a little bit spooky, just walk around with half HP. Like, I don't want to necessarily die, especially considering I'm like 98% my XP progress currently, so definitely suck if I would like lose that. Just really trying here to not take an L and take a death with me here. Well, the yellow map, all of these maps are already done. We could see what we get out of the free armory maps we have. Maybe we get actually something good. Like the ball pyramid. Nice. Let's just throw it so we want to get it on magic. Monsters have more AoE. I mean, if they want to, they can get truly more AoE for them. I should almost like need to also take like alchemy orbs or something with me. Oh well, I don't have anything for it, so I'll just use it like this. But now we actually get Culling Strike against marked enemies. That's gonna be fun.
I can't do this just yet.
See, there's like a small amount of demons on this shrine right here, which, well, against me just mind the hell of it. Here are the stairs. Let's just have a quick look on the other rooms. I'd like to find actually some enemy. Oh, here it is. Which I can just see how it looks, and he's already dead. I couldn't really see it at all. And they're all gone. Some more scrolls. Crush on hit. Also enraged. And it's dead. Okay. One of these kind of block flasks, which I don't really want in a way, because I'm not going to use them. There are way too better other flasks to use than like this one, for example. Okay. still alive. Well, not anymore. Oh, come on. Okay. Smaller packs like here and there. I'll give you like something like this. Then on this wall. Okay. I actually can proceed to the next floor.
I can't do this just yet.
We would like to actually get the lab today as well. Kind of thinking about if I will actually just try to get it. Or let's say I try to clear a...
Spirit is spent.
Okay. Try to clear a yellow map. And see how this kind of goes. And it's like a dimension or like a thing to see if I like probably be ready for lab or not. And then just use that kind of metric to judge if I should buy, for example, the item for actually trying it out. Because I would really like that bleed, that irrigated one. It was so great to have for even like a short duration. I only like had it. And I would really like to get it back again. Fallen Queen. And it's that. That was the weapon event. So, wrong tab. Let's see, we can... Actually, we want one more level before we go into it. Because then we can make sure that he's not like critting us, which actually would be like really great. I think it would be like a really nice thing to just make sure of that's not happening or something. So also I would like to see my shipment, and afterwards I would then probably try to buy some equipment, especially like a weapon. I feel like that's the most kind of important one. I mean, that's like the main determining factor for how much damage we deal, and damage itself is fine for the current items we deal with, but it would be also like nice if we do enough damage to in the end just not necessarily outpace him, but just get the battle in a better way over with. So that'd be something I feel like would be better, and yeah. Okay. Just a little raw nest here. What do we even have? Pretty much nothing. Oh, where are we going?
Can't do this just yet.
Ooh. Enemies take close damage over time. Yeah. Problem is I actually bleach more than you deal with that aura. That's already like the map. Okay. Wasn't really the best idea to just open up the menu to level something while you're standing in some enemies. That's really something I can like do, not necessarily like that often, but here and there still like happens in a way. Can I can. Nice. We can actually walk around here. Only like two, like this map plus two other ones to actually get the level of it, I would estimate. So actually kind of fine. Badly broken hits. I mean, technically yes, but also not really interesting because they're kind of slow to actually activate. You can just still like chill right beside some. Okay. And right there you go. Ooh, a ghost. Wants to get to it. What's wrong away? Now it's actually nice. Okay, now we have the opportunity to get ourselves killed again. It's like also a possibility to tell if we are like ready in a way. Although I think actually this one will be in a way kind of harder than the actual lab in a way. Not necessarily from damage, but from the sheer amount of monsters we actually kind of need to face to complete this one. The lab is kind of more single target focused than this resource node right here, which is just spewing out multiple strong enemies. Go with like 100, 110, something like this. Oh god.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh god. What are you doing? Okay, got the note already. Those two enemies are still like one anymore. Okay, nice. I actually got it without any death or anything like that. So yeah, I'm still plenty nervous around actually like doing that node, and I'm interested to see how a like full-on node will like work against us now. I mean, we had like at first we tried to do full force, but we weren't there yet, so it was kind of a slaughter, but only of us, not of the enemies. So okay, yeah, this one is my death. If I would play this one, I probably could like maybe get something out of there, but no, I'm not playing it. It has like critical strike probability, like they're striking more critical and they deal more critical strike damage. They have physical damage reduction, which means I deal less damage. They also gain like endurance charges, like they have more defenses in way more ways. And I have especially like 20% reduced chance to block, which would actually put me down from my kind of cap I currently like have. So what we do is just scour it and apply another one, another alchemy orb. Why did I do another alchemy orb? I don't need to do them on rare, I need only to do magic. Ah, god damn it. More monster life, gain frenzy charge, skills chain 2 additional times, and let's recover rate of life and energy shield. Which I think with 20% is still fine. Later map tiers will have higher values on that one, so like I think it's still as high as 60%, with 60% just being really bad, which is the case. Like in that case, most people actually will just reroll the map or just not run it because it's too dangerous to actually do. At least in most cases. Maybe some builds have not a big problem with it, actually. But most builds actually do, because recovery is just so important. You cannot get like cut off from it. You also cannot really like invest in such a high way that it will not be affecting you. So, for example, a Righteous Fire build would technically go in such a high length to increase their own recovery, but that's because it's like planned and built into the build itself, because Righteous Fire like damages you every second depending on your max HP you actually have. So you actually want to have a high regeneration rate, which you also can achieve and all, but it's still then like planned into that you have such a high value, and you cannot take this then without risking your death there. This is generally a thing. It's kind of important that you, if you're like in the end game of maps, especially on yellow and red tiers, you need to watch out for what kind of modifiers a map has, and you might actually want to prepare like some kind of a search string kind of to find the maps that actually have bad modifiers, just quickly sort them out, so the map rolling is just a faster process for you and easier to do than just to look over every single modifier and just figure out if you can like use it or not. Okay, there's actually more experience. Is there anything else? Not really, honestly. So actually I'm gonna skip this one. Nope. I don't feel like necessarily this would work out that great anyway, and I don't think that we should get much out of experience there anyways. If there's like only one node and no higher pack size, no higher more experience anyway or something, which would be really cool out, but I don't see that happening. Okay, and the last proper growth. Okay, I don't want to stand below these blood orbs. They're just dropping on my head right there. Okay, what do I have here? Could be interesting in theory, but it's still not good. God damn it. Let's get to that arena, which I think we need to watch out, because yeah, it's one of these boys. They deal like high damage with their jumps or some of their attacks. I think it was actually the meteor on this one, but also there's like a jump which is through currently. Or no, it's actually this next area. There's some actually out here. Actually, just kill them in the end, so we actually get the experience as well as the actual gold they actually also drop. And I'm just trying to actually dodge the meteors, which, well, I don't really want to take on. Okay. No, thank you. And he's done. Okay. Got a summit as well. And got way more chance of actually getting an additional correct mission. Although we have like actually another 6% we actually can get, so that's something we want to do. Because with clear missions in the start we can secure our map gain in a way that's actually really good to explore maps you've never run before. Because that's like the kind of key point we want to do. We not only want to find maps or something that maybe even to connect to a higher tier that we're actually running, but also we want to fill out kind of our atlas right there, and that's only like really gonna happen if we deploy some kind of tactics, for example with QX missions. Which is really nice because you have like a list of maps you can choose from, so like a good chance to actually find a map you haven't done before. Okay. There's some little enemies here, just roaming around. If you want to take care of them as well.
My spirit suspense. I can't do this.
Some rings. A lunar strong ring is a ring which has a implicit modifier for energy shield, which, well, I'm not interested in. But we can still have a look at it, and maybe it has some good rolls, some good modifiers to just sell, and then we just still have like a good item in a way, because we can get currency out of it. That's just like the thing I like the most about Path of Exile in that way, that the end game is really just rewarding, and it doesn't kind of matter what you do, because you can just build on only one mechanic all the time, and you're still like be able to get some kind of value out of it. That's also like something why I currently, like, for example, I still like play the First Descendant. And it's a great game gameplay-wise, but the drops are just like the chances for actually dropping in them, and what kind of process you need to engage with to get these items. For example, the unique weapons, or like also the Ultimate Descendants, is just kind of crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely the core gameplay loop of you need to have something that you can farm, or else it just doesn't make much sense if you don't have anything there, but still. It's kind of not really bad necessarily, but the problem is sometimes you just farm for like 4 hours or something, and then you get nothing essentially, and that just feels really, really terrible. And I feel like they need to do something for that. And I can understand that they don't necessarily want to just increase the drop rates or something like that. Because firstly, people will just more or less fly through the game and then are like done with the game, and then that's pretty much it. And they just lose their player base. But also like there will less people, or less likely people, that actually spend money, and that's kind of the thing. It's like their like business model for that game in that sense, because it's a free game. They need players to actually buy something in game, which honestly could also be like done in a way that's not really kind of like really cosmetics, and the cosmetics are like cool, but either way this is always a little bit hurting the game in a way. I mean, there's like examples of where it's like done in a good way. How are you still How is my town like running out of gold again? Like how? What are you doing? Ah, god damn it. Ooh, a super flask, which with a much higher item level. I mean, it's still not like 80, but it's way better than before. It got some stats in a way, but also not really, so... Not good. Not good at all. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Interesting routes. Ice above here, another ice one right there. And then just some fire at the end. For kind of good measure, and can just start the counter. Okay, let's clear them. It actually is, and quite a bad kind of place to do. Can just do a buff tower right here. Okay, seems like a higher range actually to reach the towers we need. So now we want to have a Blitz tower. It's just throwing around lightning. And don't stand in degen. Maybe something really helpful. X-proof. Interesting. But X-proof doesn't mean it's like proof against our marks, which is nice. And we did it. Nice. A potential weapon. Although we need to see if it's anything worth it or not. Some currency. Which is really nice. Okay, let's see. Just some more normal enemies. Oh, a ritual. And also a strongbox right behind that one. And one of our items actually dropped the item. Let me see this one. After I like actually killed this one here, because you are quite loud. Okay. Let's see. I wanted to apply this one to the belt. I'm just like pulling it from one end to another. Okay. And everything from them. Normal strongbox. That's not really anything. Let's just throw this one on and see what we get. And Orb of Regret, because we regret our decision to waste an Orb Alchemy. Game, I get what you're saying. And yeah, I definitely regret that one. Alright. Ooh. Could we also take the Ruby Ring with us? Because it may have some good things on it. Okay. Hasted extra shield or an extra crits. Hmm. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can get from here. We'll just put our banner down here. Just really get into destroying these mobs. God damn. What is alive? Oh, this totem. And that's not the last one actually, we have got one more which we can use. Oh, this arena is gonna be bad. I remember Tolman actually killed me multiple times here. I don't know what it was, but he has some big attack that's just really strong and it's kind of problematic. I know it was himself who uses that skill, I don't know what it was though. So I don't want to actually know about it and I'm just gonna keep my distance a little bit and just let him bleed to death. Nice. Oh, it was these frogs, probably, if I remember right. Because they deal like chaos damage, and my current chaos damage resistance is, well, let's just say, not where it needs to be. To be precise, it's like, at the -60, it's standard yet, so yeah, I definitely need to also change this, but for the lab itself, it's not that terrible because most monsters in there actually don't deal any elemental or chaos damage, at least like not normally. Might actually be some exceptions in that kind of sense that maybe there might actually be like some gold or like rare mob with a modifier on it which turns the text, for example, into like some toxic things or something, which could be possible. Another mesa map. Okay, let's get this last one here. Okay. Okay, and banner time. I feel like corpse explosion. I cannot really see it because there's so much going on. I'm not able to really tell what's exactly going on here. But I can tell it can actually take a lot of damage, which I don't like. There was something more anymore. Okay, woo. That's a little bit creepy because that route right here, if you didn't notice for some reason somehow, actually made everything like really fast. And the action speed was all like increased by a very, very high rate, but like also my own action speed also I think was like increased. And this probably also not really working, is it? It seems like a no. But this one doesn't provide an aura directly, it's only giving like a 30% chance to impel with attacks, which can be good, maybe, in some builds, but probably like not, most of the times. I don't think this is anything good. Or you have seen the hatchet here. And it... I don't like it in that way. What are you trying to... Whatever. It's got a strand map, and this is actually kind of interesting. So I take these three, definitely. Then maybe something like this, something like this. And honestly, I don't really need anything of the rest here, so just take this one with us. I guess these as well. Okay, then actually out of points for the map. But whatever.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, what was actually the X tier? Oh, let's see, if we move all the stuff a little bit around, we actually can
Even traveling light.
pick it up, I thought. How big are they? Whoa. Are they? Oh, they're two-handed. That explains some things there. Okay, interesting. You know what? Let's see what the helmet actually is. It's probably not gonna be interesting, so yeah. It's what I thought. Garbage. Got some actually plume up still here. That's really nice. And we are full, so let's just throw this one out. Because it's actually not that strong anyway. And can just leave them. Okay, let's first of all throw our whole currency into these tabs. So with like a lot of small things just all over this place here. And then just dump all of it in again. As we always do. Maybe this flask actually don't need to get in there, and this one as well. This one actually I want to have in there because it is a good flask for later. Do I want to live dangerously or not? It's a kind of a question. Because I could try to still like a white map to level more, but I get a feeling that we actually are slowing down in our experience gain on white maps. So it might be time to actually get into yellow maps, which also just shows us if we're like ready or not. Okay, actually this one sounds kind of nice. The other one is a little bit scary with elemental damage reflect. Also buffs on players expire faster, and yeah, I don't like those two. And the buffs on players expire faster is kind of fine, honestly. But I want not. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. I should try this one. Because we could probably get our ticket into the lab our own way then. Don't need to buy it, which would be kind of nice. Although, it should be a currency, so it should be easy to be traded. And oh, hey there. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, thank you, Envoy. Yeah, I know, it's not great that you're here, honestly. I think we're probably still like fine and all, that's not the problem. But also, it's not really too great, and we've got Ritual here, which is something I don't want to do right now. Not in this map tier. We cannot actually evade the flowers in this kind of hallway. This is so narrow that we actually don't have a chance to do anything else. Oh god. Yeah, going in here was I thought I didn't necessarily like maybe should done so because it's gonna be quite toasty in here. If I'm not like careful enough, it's gonna be toasty with my body on the floor. Just laying there. Okay. Getting of curses on ourselves here, which is not really great. It's also not the biggest kind of problem. Like 3 rares right one after another. Not gonna be leeched. It's actually really good that I didn't, on that second thing, I could technically spec into getting, that my attack only uses HP instead of my MP. But I'm not a big fan of it anymore, honestly. Because, okay, I'm gonna take this one. Because, okay, let's say, I was a big fan for a long time, because I felt like, okay, cool, I can like migrate my mana problems kind of out of my kind of reach there and all. But honestly, it was not really that great. That's bad. Okay. Because in the end I mostly used like the sport skill gem, which allowed for that kind of, oh god, that kind of thing to work like that. But the problem simply is, oh god, you're really a pieces of work here. The problem is that you're like using a sports skill gem slot, which you are really limited on, and which is like a really big way of driving your damage up. So you necessarily don't really want that to happen, or to kind of work it that way. So it's actually kind of quite bad, and therefore, oh god. Actually want to do it in a different way, which is also possible, but still then, like, for example, blood magic is the most prominent kind of way to technically do it. But also, yeah, it's not the greatest. In a way, at least. And also, for example, if I like counter an enemy which has, oh no. Oh no, this is one I didn't want to have. I mean, it's worth like 4C on the market, more or less. Still, I need to see what actually changed here is. Additional corrupted gem crafting options. I don't know what this even means. I'm not too familiar with them, and I was just hoping to create a normal one. Mostly have once have a increased item rarity quantity contains cursed coin showers. Goddamn, the rituals are also like interesting to play. I hope just I will get a level out of this map so I can actually try out the rituals, for example, because I feel like they're really interesting. But I don't want to lose a level, no, not lose level, but lose like experience for a potential level, which I just want to have for the lab there, because if I'm like totally wrong, and Zero, that it's like the Emperor, the boss of that lab, which we need to face like 3 times, I think has like a good chance to actually crit you normally, and I would like to actually just mess that up for him. So yeah. That's kind of my thinking there, and I just want to get that level for it, which I currently do not have. Okay, we will get back to it anyway. Okay, these can be interesting. Yeah, because of the dogs with the burning ground effect that they just place after they die. Oh god.
I can't do this just yet.
I'm just remembering, did I get... Is my tongue currently running or not? I have the odd feeling that it is not. Wait a second. It's maybe something I should actually do before I'm like progressing any further. Because I have the feeling I've forgotten to actually put some gold back in there, so... let me just have a quick look there. I don't want that to pause. Yeah, that was a great thing. God damn it, how long do they still need? 7 minutes and 50 minutes. God damn it. Well... Here I was trying to wait for the actual ships to arrive before I kind of try to get anything out of the community market. Now I've wasted just essentially time for nothing there. And it's like the thing, I have like enough gold anyway, like it's not a problem to just throw some gold on there, but I didn't have it. I mean, I get why they would do like something like this, but it would be cooler if you, for example, could do it from your, at least from your hideout. You don't need it to be able to do it from like maps or something, but just load for their hideout to also do it. I also must say I really like the other options like cannot recognize live or are blinded, which means they are like more likely to miss their hits. Or that we get a frenzy charge on hit with a chance. They're like really interesting things here, but honestly, I just want to get this one that they cannot deal critical strikes anymore. Which I just feel is way more important if you consider the fact that we are actually pretty weak to high hitting damage that could like get to us in a way. Okay. Wow. Okay, this is actually one I don't want to enter at all. What do I? I technically could. But the problem is I cannot block attack damage or block spell damage. Which is gonna really hurt me. No, you know what? No, I'm not gonna even try. It's gonna like attack my morale that I currently have, which is really written high. And I know that my block is kind of the thing that's kind of saving me from essentially just falling over on the ground multiple times. So I'm not here to mess around with that one. But I'm gonna mess around with this one with 160 or 70 or something. Oh god, almost full. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh, it's gonna be really bad. In a way. Yeah, they just are so resilient. So tanky at all. Oh, what was that? Inflicts corrupted blood. Oh, I'm really happy that I'm not like weak kind of against that anymore. Oh god, no, 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 no. Don't do it. Yeah, we got it. Nice. 200 of them as well. It's crazy. Okay, we somehow got through there. Although it was not really great in a way. Life region. I don't think you do. Oh god. Okay, got challenge complete. I don't know what exactly was the challenge there. Like, what's the requirement? Just activating shrines or something? Seems like it, but I don't really know. I could just like activate different type of shrines or something. I don't really know. Okay, honestly, it's kind of going okay-ish, and even you could call it kind of great as well. But I definitely want to have at least some gear upgrade. So I'm gonna hope that the ships actually come in rather quickly. I mean, at least one shipment should actually be quick enough. I don't know if I will like take so much time to reach like the 15-minute shipment in, but the 6-minute one, that should be pretty fine, easy. So, hey there, Rena. Oh yeah, it's great. Oh yeah, it's like 2 of you. Okay, you're both like just standing there menacingly. And they're actually like getting stronger throughout the Maven. This Maven is watching us, which you can see her up here. But it doesn't change the fact that we actually really prevail and get these bosses down. Like so. Whew. More chance for character missions. And now I just want to see what this is like. We'll definitely get like the bosses again, as well as the other weird monsters like that was in here. It's kind of obvious to happen. I will definitely want to just see what we can do. Also want to at least like the first look at potential rewards for this specific ritual. Excuse me? I guess I take all this stuff and... Whoa. This is a currency one. Only currency, you say? I need to do the other ones. There's no way around this one. There could be like multiple chaos in there. There could also be like even a divine orb or something. Something like that. And honestly, it's way too good to just let them sit here. Oh, there's one shipment. No, another 9 minutes and we actually get the other one. The thing is, I don't know exactly where the other ones was, except that one of them was in the first area. I know that for sure, but I don't know where the other one is. Like the one is somewhere around here. The other one is like here or something. Okay. Another corundum flask. Oh, here's one actually. Oh, I need to be in them. In this gold rain right here. Oh god, but also I'm getting utterly damaged here. Oh god. Some Legion there that like hurt me pretty badly. Okay. Regal regret. Cromlech. Titan Greaves. And some gold. We got some orb fusing, which might not seem like a crazy thing, but stats alone is like pretty good actually. At least for us. Now, the biggest kind of question is where is the last one actually? Because we kind of needed to actually do something. I think it might actually be here. Oh, interesting.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, cool. Cool. Really like them. Really like them. Really like them. Okay. There's another one. And I'm dead. Ouch. Okay. Got some alteration and breach scarab still. Lost some experience, which is kind of a bummer, but honestly I tempted my fate, honestly. I'm not necessarily like prepared for actually doing that stuff, so it was kind of expected. I mean, also it's not really that bad in a way, because at least got the level up I wanted to have. So actually it's kind of fine. Just see what we have else here. Some exalted orb shards, but I don't really want that. Honestly, it's not really that cool. But I want to get you out of there. Maybe something like this. Maybe something like this. And we've also taken something like this. Yeah, I just mostly took actually the linking or like fusing orbs. But it's just because I feel like that's more kind of needed, because we don't have much of them. And for later stuff that we might need to do is actually just better to do it in general, in that kind of way. Let's see, 2 maps, and the rest is just to dump here in the stash. Although, you're not actually there. We also have the Maven Beacon, which we can use here. Get this one. Also, we can go to the Kirk's Vault. Let's get our rewards. A unique map.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Let's see if we want it or not. Lighted Leyline. Leyline was, if I'm not like completely wrong here, a pretty good map actually to run Blight Ravaged naps. So, or Blighted even just. Blight Ravaged is for later. Let's see. We can technically sell for 4 chaos, although the price actually goes up currently a little bit. There's an upward trend. These people are a little bit delusional, but sure, whatever. You know what? Actually put in for a 10C. If people want it, then they can get it for 10C. Although, first let's actually... dedication to the goddess. Dedication to the goddess. Yeah, but I want to have the other kind of effects here. Can actually... Liquid Chance is the wrong one. There were some drawbacks to using that one. I'm sure, but I don't really see it anymore. Hmm. Huh. It's also like a little bit old from old kind of version of the patch, I feel like, because enchantments are not anymore possible. So I don't know like meaning of this one, but it's not really the right thing actually. So let's just let's see if another one has a more accurate description about these ones. Let's increase difficulty. Offer damage for crop gems, so this one's actually up to date. But they don't write anything about the difficulty. Maybe actually it's not more difficult. It kind of could be. But honestly, I will just trade it away and buy myself another one. Put it for 10C currently. But before I get to actually buying anything, I'm going to get back to King's March and just have a look at our shipments and hope that we actually get something. The primary thing I want to actually upgrade is my weapon, honestly. I feel like it's so old in kind of way on what the hell is this one? Pile driver. Trigger level 20 targets chosen when you attack with a non-wall slam or strike skill near an enemy. Okay. God damn. The damage is kind of okay, I guess, for a traded weapon, although I'm not too sure how high the actual weapon damage goes for such a weapon. The lower price is actually 1C, and we've got not a really good amount of rolls there, so I don't think anything good is gonna be in here technically, so it's kind of meh. What we got here? We got a wand, which is not really that great. A unique royal staff. It was also not that really great. It's 1C only. Kind of bad. Like 1,400. What do we even have right now? Got like 270 bars and 230 ore. It's not really great. Let's see. We got like half of the amount I want, and pumpkins we have also half amount. It's kind of nice. So you know what? We set sail to this one. Wait, what's going on here? I didn't choose the destination. Okay, let's go all in with these two items. Can get all that we have currently. And we will just increase like a 13k value. That's not enough. Maybe increase with this one as well. That doesn't do much. So I can need it to. No, it's kind of fine still actually. Put 500 in there. Do this one a little bit. Got 25% chance, that's fine. Then set sail. But on the other one I don't really know if I want to like ship something there currently. So that's something we cannot do anywhere because we don't got the ingots for it. Could technically put like an upgrade on there, but honestly 20k for that one, I don't feel like that's fitting for our current situation. Next level for this one is technically possible. And it's actually the point where we can establish mapping as well. Honestly, we don't have got enough gold for such things, I feel like.
Of talent.
Can like reroll, but before I do, I should probably check if there are other things. And the game froze? What is going on? And it's kicked me out. Okay. That's fine. Let's just get back to King's March again. And try it once more.
Welcome to the
I mean, 50 like wheat we actually produce currently 121 per hour, so like in half an hour I could like upgrade this thing right here for smelting. Which, yeah, they're not like too hard on these kind of things. Those are like better smelters. So smelter personal. Actually, we need to actually get better persons. This one is really good, but also, yeah, it costs a lot, but we just need them. I would also like farming actually. And a level 6 sailing seems like a good thing.
Promising pick.
And we just reroll once more, and
Plenty more. Eager
I don't need this enchantment. And farming is kind of fine as well, like I don't need him as a thing too. So just reroll once more.
Let me just grab
Nope.
the next few applications.
Nope. I can technically take this one. I suppose it's like better than nothing. Honestly, I will hire him and just reroll once more. And didn't get any better, so we'll just stick with him. It's not like necessarily like better or something, but still. Can I remove this person and get the two best next one there?
down in no time.
And honestly, you are going to be getting fired. I can already tell you that much. Now, let's see. I actually want to get more powers of them as well, obviously, but also maybe put one more person on the petrified amber. And it's actually something we would just want a little bit more boost on it, so it's not a little bit better. Also, we can actually process this ore as well, like, why am I not processing anymore? Okay, we actually do something like this. Or we're just piling on our calcium ore like crazy and can do anything with it, which is not helpful. We need a river. Do we have a river rune? Could be, but I'm not sure. River. We actually do. That's interesting. Can see what else we can then craft.
The river rune helps
And
direct
bounty.
the flow of energies in the equipment.
How about 13k? Yeah, that's a little much. It's the rest of our gold. Okay, now look, that's nothing we cannot do.
Visit Tail Nui again.
Okay, what's now new here? Oh, didn't mean to close it. Spell, minion. The critic is also everything we saw before. Just trying to see if I'm just something I can find. Actually cold. Cold damage. Chance to freeze as well as attack speed. But only like 3 to 6 attack speed on a weapon? Seems a little bit kind of low there, but okay. It's kind of interesting. I mean, not for me, but for others, definitely. No physical damage, but 50 to 100% increased elemental damage. The rest you need quite a lot of rules for that one. Trigger level 10 ice heal burst when you hit a frozen enemy. Interesting. Chance to cross enemies with mental weakness on hit. Ah, that's quite nice actually for people who are running an elemental build, which I'm not one of them, so... You can deal more damage if you have hit recently. You have hit recently, okay. Eh. I mean, like, there are some physical ones like right here. They are definitely nice. How many raw wounds do I have? Do I have like 10 maybe for a weapon? No. Only like 2. Some more even mountain runes. Very interesting, although we can't really make any use of them currently. Put these 2 away, and this one can just go straight into here technically, although we can just also put it into this enchantment. And just have them go there. Okay, now we didn't get any weapon, sadly. So let's find us a weapon, shall we? Also, I should probably also look for another flask to get there, but to also like get ready before I go into there, but that's something I do later on. Right now, I'm gonna try to find a one-handed axe. Which has requirements I'm not here for. I'm here for this one specifically. Physical DPS. My current weapon has a physical DPS of 232, which is good to know. So we definitely want to look for maybe something about, I don't know, 150 or something. I don't know what actually is like reasonable or not, honestly. So we're looking for this one. I think there's nothing else we really want. Although a corrupt weapon could be fine actually. We need to see what actually comes up there, but honestly not that important. So we then want to get into here and look for a... what we're looking for actually, that's a good question. We want a flat physical damage increase. So physical... I think it was this one. I don't know. Just putting some values in here. I don't know what the actual it's gonna be. I want some attack speed. We have currently 21%, which is really high, so I will suspect a 20%, which is still like not little bit, but I would definitely want to have a little bit more of attack speed, and yeah. Okay, then we could damage over time multiplier is something good. Damage over time multiplier, and okay, that's the thing. We need something like this, but actually we are completely fine. That's why I'm putting a count group in. If we get a normal one like this, or if we get a one for physical damage, because that's also fine for us. We are dealing physical damage over time as well. Now that's something great. Maybe like physical damage increase, and then this kind of departure with, let's say, 80%. Now let's see if we find anything. No. Let's get rid of this one because I don't really know if this works much. No. We can just look at if we find something like this. We don't. Maybe also something that I messed up one step specifically. Okay, I'm not getting any results. Now I do. What am I doing wrong? Increased physical damage. Okay, let's see. Still getting results. Maybe this one's actually way too high or something. Let's see. This doesn't work. Okay. What is the actual wording of this one? Let's see. Maybe find someone who has this kind of stuff. We also like do this one again with 450 physical DPS. And it's 30 to 40 physical damage. That's... no, this is the right wording as well. Weird. So let's also give ourselves a cap of how much we actually want to spend here. We will look at our currency. We have 33 Chaos Orbs, so I actually think like a maximum of 12 or something would be kind of fine. And now... why is this still active in a way? Why is it still showing me this? I mean, honestly, yeah, show me these ones. Okay, that's not really what I want. Is my physical DPS way too high? That I set here? If I don't set this one,
March with us in King's March.
I actually get more things. Weird. In a way. Let's see. Now I want to filter or like sort after the highest physical DPS, which this weapon just is. Let's have a look at his ones as well. I can definitely get behind this one. This, for example, is quite nice. We can also, and this is kind of something interesting, press on this one, so the item text is copied. What this means is essentially we can now go into BUB, and here we are. Go to our default, go to our import our current version. Now we can go to items, create custom one, paste in the hatchet we just saw, get rid of the node, don't need this. Now we have technically the weapon in our BUB here. We can also just add to it. We're, okay. Actually, there's someone who wants to buy this technically. Trade 10C. Where's he going to?
Yes. Yes, that is a plausible reason to speak to either.
It's currently just desert hideout. I like fine if you're like just going to my hideout as well. I'm not really when this actually I was coming here, okay. Okay, nice. Got another 10C. Got a little bit more currency actually we can use as well. Now I actually wanted to just also go off the current party and go back to the other screen here. So now we have imported the other weapon and we can just go ahead and look at the Mindbreaker, which was the name. And we can see the difference of if you take this one. Actually, the complete DPS will not increase that much. We get a good amount of actually hit DPS, but it will not technically give us much of bleed for us. So it's a nice weapon. Actually, it's not that great for us. So it would be an improvement.
King's March.
But it will not be like really that much of a bigger difference. Which is just something important to know there, because now we know, okay, it feels like a cool weapon, but for us, it isn't. So what we want to do then is to just go back to bleed in our PODB and look at what kind of damage has impact on it the most. Da, 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 da. Strongest arrow. Here it is. That's what I was looking for actually. Modifiers. Damage modifier effect. Bleeding damage can be affected positively or negatively by some damage modifiers. The modifiers will directly affect damage of bleed. Damage itself, physical damage, if including the physical damage or a time multiplier, damage over time, and bleeding damage. And there are some things as well. Flat physical attack damage modifiers being counted in base attack damage can also affect bleed damage. And other modifiers increase, reduce more or less damage effective hits, as well as any damage modifiers with effective skill that apply to bleed. So what I would understand out of this is we don't want this one at all. We want flat damage increase. It's the most important one. But we got something wrong here because we're just gonna use this one then, I guess. If you know any value in here, like any value. No. It's not implicit. Let's just go ahead with this one again. Now what we also can do is just copy all the effects in here and see, oh, it's a local mod. That's why it's not happening, not possible somehow. So we can just tick off all we don't want to see and go from here to 20% increased attack speed. You know what? We are fine with a little bit less. And I don't know, maybe something like Ranger or something. I don't know. Whatever we are getting. Now it's actually working. So now we actually want to, like, we have over 600 results, which is way too much. We don't want to see so many results. And error occurred. Okay. Still got like a lot more. This doesn't help us. Okay. Maybe something we actually want to do is we want to get any non-unique one because... Okay, now we know this does not help or work. So we put it down a notch and get some results back that are actually interesting to us in a way. Ooh, this one's already with the implicit really interesting. I have the feeling that this person doesn't like, or it seems like it doesn't really wants to sell this. What the hell is going on? Oh, I did the wrong button there. So let's go ahead. Also, just delete unused, please. Thanks. Not craft. Create a custom one. And the price is not important. We can just add it to build, and we can also like look at it there already. Also can look at like so. Golem rent. This one. It's just worse. Somehow. So what's going on? Oh. I didn't look at the base physical damage it did. I looked at the modifiers and yes, this is bad, so just get rid of it. Make kind of a quick note there that this wasn't the one I was kind of looking for, and just move on then. That's why I actually want to sort by physical damage. Now we get something like this, for example, right here. Which... Well, we also could like search for this one actually. Okay, what about this one? It doesn't have anything with bleed. It's also something we can have like in here as well. Something like this, which probably results only in 2 being actually interesting. These are not really great. This is cropped again. The problem is we cannot apply quality to it, which actually is really bad, so let me just go ahead with actually removing any corrupted items on our view here, because we don't want them. Now we technically have this weapon here. Gonna copy this and also switch back here.
It's all about
Oh, I just noticed that actually this one's not there. And also I can make it smaller. Oh. Get a sec here. Something like this. That's fine. Okay. No, create custom. Yeah, someone already will always like worse somehow. Ha. That's interesting, but also a little bit problematic, honestly, because I am not sure what to do with them. Maybe something we kind of need here is something related to bleed itself. Increase damage with bleeding, for example. Maybe this is something we actually need, or something like bleed, and also with this one here. Don't need to get a chance for bleeding or the increased duration. That's not really interesting. Increase attack damage against bleeding enemies. Would be... I don't know where this is coming from, but we just put it in there in the pool and kind of see what's happening then there. Because also I don't really know what kind of thing could roll on there. I mean, that's the thing, I can like look it up honestly, and I'm doing this a little bit stupidly, in a way. But yeah. Yeah, this is actually kind of bad what I'm doing. Let's just go back in here, go back to the start of here. Now, let's take a 100 weapon, which is the 100X. And let's see what we actually get here. We got elemental, physical damage and accuracy rating, leech mana, circulated skill gems, chaos damage for some reason. This was kind of really good for us, so prefix are not really that interesting. And suffix, we have the attack speed one. We've got damage over time multiplier. And that's more or less it. Now, something of importance here is that there can be other things. Although this will let the items a little bit kind of skyrocket in their price, so... This week, for example, kind of great. But I'm really like certain this will be not easy. Yeah, I don't want to activate, I just want to copy the text. Let me just copy it. Now... this one. I don't think we will actually be able to see this one, kind of, but... Well... yeah, that's kind of fine. Increase physical damage over time. Increase physical damage over time. That's something different even. Let's just add this one as well. I don't need these anymore here. Okay, the right side is not really atomic to it, right? So let's see. Get endurance charge when you hit a bleeding enemy. No. Hits where we have culling, strike against bleeding enemies. Increase physical damage. So we also support by level chance to bleed, chance to cause bleeding on hit. No. Inflict deals damage a percentage faster. It's interesting. Can also technically add this one as well. And I think that's it actually. Yeah, that's actually kind of it. Okay. So let's get rid of this one right here. Just trying to get mostly actual effects on like dealing damage there. Let's see. Oh, we didn't put on any count. Let's just, I don't know, two spray too much, or is it? Yeah, it is. That even one is too much. That's interesting. So we don't get any one of these groups together with this one at least. So maybe let's actually try this combination. I actually get some results. Well, these ones are interesting, but also not really. Let's see. Cold and Chaos.
In King's March.
Yeah, this seems a little bit weird. Maybe they're like better, but no, I don't like that at all. It's gonna be hard to actually get a weapon for this one then. Because going after physical DPS is not really helpful, I feel like. Although this one could actually maybe be good. Let's have a look at this one. Let's see if this one is anything worth not worth it or not. Yeah, this one is actually better. Finally, I found something actually you kind of could use here. And you know what? I think I'm fine with this one already. Yep, you know what? I'm just gonna direct this with this person. Okay. Get 9 chaos. It would be like really good damage increase. So I just hope he like answers. I mean, the weapon is still like kind of there, so it's not sold at least currently. But the thing is, it could be in a map or something, which means he will take some time to actually answer. Let's just put his price up to actually 20, and let's go even higher in possible investment. Let's try this one. Because of the feeling it will not answer, honestly. Cancel, create custom. Really good bleed. Yeah, this one will be really, really good. Okay. Let's try this one as well then. I mean, it's 20 chaos, it's pretty high and adapt's price. Because honestly, that's kind of fine. Because a good weapon is really important here. Let's just hit his hideout, just get there. Okay, nice. Can just leave there. Another actually weapon, which is pretty damn good. So, that should be pretty good to just go by. Also, didn't quali it? Like, why not? Like, for example, the current damage on... I mean, it's not really accurate by the tool, but the game is like 5,800 DPS, which is not the real value, I can assure you. But now it's like 1,000 DPS more. And, like, blitzons are not really hard to come by, so... I don't think this one's worth anything. Actually, this can be quite okay for 5 chaos. There's my trade tab. Just put it in there and maybe someone will buy it, actually. We got some decent weapon there, actually, to play early maps, somehow. Which I didn't really suspect, but hey, kind of nice. Now something else I actually want to do is... I want to clear this one. I want to get a tincture. Any tincture. Now, what I'm looking for is bleed. I know there's something with bleed, I'm not sure where it is. The problem is I don't know how it's called. There it is. It's the blood sap tincture. That's the one we want to search for. Search. And now we could technically also look for a specific effect. But it's interesting that they are like sold for only 1 alc, which means that the thing is probably really bad, honestly. We can actually see what's the best one here. What the hell? Interesting. Can you please not go so high? I mean, I don't know, 3 chaos maybe, but I don't want to go that high with the increased damage of bleeding. It's still like 3 chaos. Critical strike. Dash against enemies that are low life. I don't really like that one. Gain mana per killed enemy. Increased duration of elemental elements. That's not helpful. Okay. Let's see. What I want to get. First one sees at 170, which is obviously honestly kind of fine. So I'm just gonna whisper him. Get 1 chaos. I just want to try them out essentially. Or like, that's like the main thing I want to do. So that's kind of the idea here. And the thing is I didn't drop any for me personally, so that's a little bit not really bad necessarily, but I want to just try them out because I have some kind of mana I can technically burn through, but I don't know how bad the mana burning actually is. So yeah, we can also like ask this person as well. I mean, 1 chaos is not much after some days in the league, but still I want to just not necessarily spend too much on it, but also have a thing which is actually kind of good. Whisper, thank you too. So, now, what I'm gonna just do is just re-roll it once or twice. Keep enemies, reduce my burn rate. Interesting. What do we get? I just noticed something. Well, good thing is I only like used 1 chaos, or it would be a little bit bad. Crystal Pike, Priest Effect. Ha! Interesting. I want to try this one out. Let's see how bad it is if I'm on my in my hideout right here. So let's see if I go out how bad is actually mana burn. Like how bad is it? Seven stacks, 10 stacks, 11, 12, 13, 15, and it's gone. Ah. Okay. Now I've like diagnosed, okay, I can have 16 stacks which accumulate over like 0. No. What was it? Get like every 0.9 a mana max turn, so I almost get like 16 seconds out of the flask. Afterwards having a 6-second cooldown. Now the big kind of question for me here is what about the actual effect of it? So cancel this one, go back in here, just import all of them. Let's see, is it the right one? We got this right here. That's correct. Now let's see, you have the tincture right here. If we use it, we get like, oh wow, 1% more damage. And in comparison to Sulfur Flask, will give us like 16 or 12% damage. Okay, these are like really, really bad. Oh god. I mean, I've kind of re-rolled it a little bit and kind of destroyed the higher chance it could have maybe had, but honestly, no. It's definitely not worth it using this at all. Like, what the actual hell? Okay, good. I just wasted some, or like 1 chaos and some alternation orbs, but now I know these are not worth it at all. I mean, probably they are probably worth it if you like spec into it. But I'm not here to do that right now, so no, I'm not going to. But I want then to have my damage one here probably active, which means I want to actually trade some in. Actually, before I trade anything else, let me get currency exchange going. I want something of the goddess. Here it is, offering of the goddess. And oh, you can see your own number of currency there. Place an order. Place an order. Are there like none available? On here? Something I just noticed also, I actually used the old way of selling that thing, for example, that I thought by myself. Didn't use anything else. Hmm. One big problem actually is now if there's like he's saying like there's no stock. It actually is for free chaos. Okay, it's fine. But I don't have the gold because I got everything in here. So remove actually like 800 gold. And he also is looking both months by clicking on button. Oh, they actually changed that as well. Oh, that's interesting. So here's like a little bit back a story, right? This is kind of a new thing and important. People complained that they put what they want, what they have as the type, and then they just place an order without thinking, or like changed, for example, the value right here. And if you're like going out of this field, then it's actually higher now. And then the game was like, oh, wait a second, did you mean something like this? And no, that's fine. I just saw also that someone put it in for like 2C only instead of 3. And I was like, okay, to be quick there. But now I have the alpha I need, and now I can go ahead and use some currency to get my second flask kind of online in a way. So we're actually going to change these out, and the effect's actually kind of fine. It's not the greatest, but I'll just use it. So what I want is actually glass Bauerbobs to do that kind of stuff. So let me... no, not that. Get me the glass Bauerbobs. Current price ratio is something along these lines. Okay. I need like at least 5 for actually getting enchantment. But I also want to actually quality them, so I should probably like... technically like 30, but the problem is if I do that, it's actually gonna cost me like quite a lot. No, it's actually fine, but I need more gold. Ah. God damn it. Just give me the rest of gold. Okay, for 2 casts or 3 of them, that's fine. Oh, it's not the current. That's kind of dumb. Or cancelled. I need to actually pick this up out of myself. I was kind of hoping that they actually would change it. This 15:1 is actually not the current kind of ratio. So I didn't do it manually. Oh man. But I don't have the chaos off for this amount, so... how many do we got? 20. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do that what I wanted. I'm just gonna go down to 5 and go with 10, which is 1 to 2. There's actually a better ratios available than this one here. Now, not better but not worse ratios, so actually need to add some chaos to actually be able to find an offer there. I also like notice how the value actually got better. Also was actually going quite a little down here. Place order. There it is. Now I can actually automate the flask. Oh. I'm Butterfinger here. Butterfingers. Okay. We want to use it when the charges reach full. Yeah. Craft on this one. Now we can just... I feel like we know pretty good prepared, and we can go into this Prince Plaza and try it as well. We're also gonna look at PoE Lab. Oh. Yeah, that's not helpful. Yeah. I just noticed the browser is so weirdly made in a way that you can only really put like the address itself for the website and not do anything else. Maybe this one actually says something about the thing I kind of was wondering. That's what I was looking for. I like the dedication one, so double experience, 8% increased damage taken from hits from labyrinth traps, increased effectiveness of damage over time refers to labyrinth traps. The boss deals 20% increased damage, it has tripled alive. Monsters deal 50% more damage and have doubled alive, and double, or like, not double, but 50% increased pack size. Which was kind of the thing I was wondering, and yeah, I don't think I would be able to do that. What the hell is even this? What am I looking at? Okay. It's gonna be fun to run this one, I feel like. Additional lab info. Additional? Why additional? Am I missing something? Or why is this an additional information? I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna bother much. But we definitely want to get this one. I can actually even make it bigger, even for you to see, guys. And myself as well. Okay, if the first room is the top right, and that's what we want to go to. So, want to go to turn lab, it's costing us one of these kind of stages of God to Godness. And actually no, can just get in here. It's like the kind of thing I didn't want to waste like T10C, which actually we did get kind of quickly, so yeah, that's kind of nice actually. There's a dark shrine here as well, so definitely need to check that out. And because I'm actually having some, well, kind of trouble with gear, I think I actually want to get in here and just take the... Oh god, as long as it's spread. Okay, maybe I actually don't want to take these because the challenge that it's also like requiring is a little bit much for us.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
But we can just have a look at one of them and just see what we can might maybe get or not. Okay.
You die rather well.
Oh, a map. I'm just trying to full clear this one. Get some attention, but first I will definitely want to get the Dark Shrine. Because a little bit of the need of the actual buff it provides. So I'm not gonna go without it. Cool, it's something way back even. Okay. Oh god, that effect is really, really bad. There's again. No, another time. God damn. It's like a possession effect some enemies can have, and I think, oh, actually here might be the hidden room. Oh yeah, it is actually. It's quite large compared to most other ones.
Potent little gift from our primitive past.
Less damage from traps and so on. Okay, cool. It's definitely something nice to have. It's not the... Oh... Actually, it's kind of a good thing, honestly, because the traps are going to be a little bit of a problem for us. Now we got the Dark Shrine, we need to go to the bottom right to actually get to the next area. Let's see what is to the left then, besides so many traps.
I can't do this just yet.
Diamond Stone Ring, cool. Another silver key. I mean, we got like a better way to handle traps now. So we might actually just have better ways of actually going through here. In a way that we are like taking less damage from these traps, which are more problematic in my opinions.
A silver key, there must be a
I actually didn't also look at the map at all, if we are gonna pass any gold chests anyway, so it's gonna be interesting. Okay, what the hell is this room even about? There's something going down there, but I don't personally really know what it is. It's probably nothing, or? It's going further. Actually, how deep is this actually going here? Like, what the hell? Might actually be the path further, but I didn't mean to go further. Even more of these traps. I want some enemies to actually get health back. Like so. Could be good. Siphon flask charges. Hidden chamber.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Level 1 traps are disabled in the Esperance trials. Which means the last fight where he has also like many traps around his arena are like, well, just off, kind of. And can freely actually move there then. Which is definitely nice. Golden door, like the key for it is like another room if I've seen it right. Like that's the golden key which we need before. Oh my god. Gonna be here for hours, feels like. Not because I'm not able to kill these enemies quickly or anything else particularly, but just because it's so long to actually get through these things here. Interesting. Wow. All 2 armor scraps. Where the hell am I going? Definitely going somewhere, but I don't really know if I want to be here. Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want to be here. I want to get to the hidden chamber. Mystery. We get
Potent little gift
more
from our
spoils.
primitive past.
He drops 1 unique item on death. Well, that's like kind of the worst one because it's mostly not good. Not a good value one. I don't know if he actually has a what kind of really can drop, but at least like 2 times that I had that effect, he dropped a unique item, was always like not really helpful. Okay, now we actually get to the area, we get the gold key, which is a ring around way to do because this area is just full of traps. What the? Okay. Thank God for some enemies. Okay, put this one. This power on the ground actually is not great. This law effect is really strong. And didn't yield anything. Okay, got some extra stuff here. It's kind of okay, honestly. I mean, it was not necessarily the best or something like that, but it's still locked. What actual hell? Just get back there. Don't think that it's connected to one each another. Maybe there's like a lever way back here. So what? No. Did I just do just something missing it? Goddamn. Did I just miss something or what is it? I mean, technically I can also like open this door right here, but that shouldn't be connected to it, I believe. This would be kind of weird, it would be so. The problem is I need that key. Like... Oh, actually wait a second. It knows but the other corner is now a lever activated. And now the door's actually open. Well...
I can't do this just yet.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
God damn it. That was a really not great layout, let's just say that. The question is now, where is actually the exit? The golden doors, so to say. Not here. There it is.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
Okay. And there's the first boss.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Slowness lends strength to one's enemies. To command is to act.
Okay.
By the goddess, what ambition!
Okay, okay.
Time
Quite
is
nice.
the champion of second chances.
Let me through here. Oh, I didn't look at where our path is leading. Got another normal key, I'm not gonna bother. Alright, they're all on the side paths. I'm not gonna try to even get them then. Upper right and then upper middle. Upper right. Ah, god damn it. Okay. There it is. Let's just get further here. I think it was at least the right exit. Let's see. Yeah, I mean also we have one even. Yeah. And the top middle one we need to go to. Let's go first off to the top right and then just go from there. And a bit of doors. I'm just running through here. Okay, of walks. Something potentially good, maybe? Cycling. Interesting. You're quite hitting me strongly there. Well, this is the wrong one, the right top one probably. And here we have the next boss fight. I thought I maybe be able to actually get some valor for my banner in the like frost between, but I noticed that I actually get resetted, kind of, which is not really great.
Spirits are spent.
Spirit is spent. Where is it now?
Enjoy the reprisal.
And he's done. For the second phase, let's see. There's dark shrine, then top right again. Ah, it's easy. That's quite nice. Just have a quick look at the left kind of side here, in a way, because it just could be that the actual Dark Shrine is something around here. But the thing is, actually, I don't feel like I need the Dark Shrine to survive, at least. Because honestly, I'm quite strong. Although most of it's actually kind of the weapon I graded, I just kind of bought myself on the community market there. But that was the thing, it was even not really easy to find a good weapon. And also, without the help of, or the use of path of building, I've probably chosen like the wrong weapon and wondered why my damage actually was worse than before. Which would have been true for like most cases, but not with this one actually. That's why it's so nice to have this kind of tool. So you can even compare before you... Oh, increased life, effect and size, nice. You can compare before you even get to use it, which is just really nice. And in combination with the way the trade website is able to filter out stuff as well as show you like a sorted view of a specific step, for example, it's really nice. I really like to just go in there and try to find an item which actually helps me with like a lot. Problem is, later on these actually get more, way more costly, and I'm just kind of bad actually with getting currency myself. I don't have really a good kind of strategy which like prints me divines or something, which is kind of problematic because yeah, you need kind of like multiple divines in the end there, so it's a slight problem. You might you can imagine. My God, you can really notice I'm like losing my ability to speak, and I definitely need to like stop in streaming because I already noticed that it's kind of getting like past its time I normally stream, which is not a problem in itself, but it's kind of interesting to notice there. Oh, I got teleported. Okay. Don't want to be in the right circles there, and he's done. He's totally done for. A interesting unique stipulate flask. I don't know what this does necessarily, so it might be even worth something. We've got some keys here. That's pretty much it. Maybe the shoes something good. Could look at the gloves as well. Get some more gold. Transfer from non-transferable gem to be random transferable version. Oh, interesting. We probably actually could get our lacerated in there to probably get the one we kind of want. So let's see. And it's lacerated hemorrhage. We actually got it. Now we can only give it experience, which is actually not bad to do, I feel like. So I mean, I would really like to get some quality on it as well, but it's better than sacrificing them for something like that, so... Currently level 18 to level 19 and a little bit. Only got like on one level there. So, now we got actually this one as well. That's interesting. That's really, really interesting. Okay. Wow. We got some upgrades today even. Honestly, really, really good. Achieve Ascension. Yeah, we're fully ascended right now. Getting also a greater bleed. Ooh. This is gonna be good. Okay. Let's just quickly go also over our equipment we got. This is just straight up bad. This gives us attack speed, but nothing else pretty much. I mean, cold rest, yeah, but that's pretty much it. I didn't need to use this one there. Moderation rating creates a smoke to use and 1% reduced charges per use. And creates a material on despair, curse, or during effect. Okay. It'd actually be like 10% reduced or more use and so on. And still like 1 chaos. Yeah. It's really interesting to say, like, okay, you have 100% increased physical damage. And by the way, the staff deals like 80 to 38 physical damage only. Like, no. No. So, yeah, kind of obvious, these are just not really great at all. Good look physical damage, let alone doesn't do anything, and I don't want to invest into it. So, just not gonna go in here, where I just wanna sell them all to Lani. Okay. Good. Damage on damage faster. Yeah, it's cool now that on magic magic variant I don't really care much, honestly. Okay, so I'll go back to my hideout and I want to actually do a yellow map again. Just to like see the kind of difference that it should probably do. More monster movement, attack and cast speed, light on hit, I have a chance to spread spell damage. Funny thing is I don't deal spell damage, so I don't care. And we have less cooldown recovery, which is totally fine. So I'm gonna do that, then afterwards I think I'm gonna do also like just go through my dump tab and look at the other items I got and then just probably end it there. Yeah, no, that boy. I'm not gonna talk too much. Okay. They're just exploding. Okay. Oh, actually, oh, there was a rare enemy between them. God damn. What do we have here? Here's the previous game, number of monsters. Actually, there's nothing bad in there other than more party and better experience. So, just get in there and have fun, I guess. Okay. Yeah, the extra monster life is something we actually can notice here quite a bit. Also, could you please stop being invincible in a sense there? I mean, technically so much damage because they're mostly dealing kind of chaos damage. I mean, this one is not dealing chaos damage, I think. But yeah, still. Oh no. Oh god. You're not really fun parties. Do you know that one? With like lightning totems as well as the crystals that explode on death. Like what is wrong with you? Okay, there's nothing else there. It's just a dead end. Okay. Jump a lot here. Got some people on the sides that just trying to do some damage, but we are just honestly here. Okay, that's quite fine. Honestly. Not too bad. Now actually do like a lot more damage to these growths again, which is really fun because before they actually had like some chance of staying there and just keep on spawning enemies, and now they're just like, whoop, like that, totally done. Nothing big they can like do there at all. Okay, what are these magic skeletons? It's a little bit scary, honestly, but also not a big problem. Also Alva here, which I'm just gonna ignore again. And it's gone. I should have had quite some life to his name. Where's the enemies there? No.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh, she survived. Not for long though. Nice, and it's arena. Oh, this was gonna be not that fun. Okay. Well, I thought he had like another second for something, but also, what the hell? He just really bled out before my own eyes there. Like he hadn't he had any chance at all. It was quite nice. I don't know if I want any of these bigger nodes here. Yeah, honestly I really want it too much, so that's kind of a big question where I want to go kind of next. And also I don't really know. I mean, it's already fine to just take these adjacent map drop chains, because they provide a lot of value on their own actually, so it might be something that I actually want to do. I think like the first version of that tree I don't want to spec in any specific like leak at all, any kind of specific content or such, because I just want to actually get my progression going and just try to just go fast stairs as I can. So yeah. Oh god. God damn. It's kind of crazy. I think like with this current setup, and you need to like remember this. We have gear-wise, it's decent, but we have way much more like room to improve. Like, there's so much more we can actually have, especially defense-wise, but also some offense-wise. So, we have now like a good weapon, which I probably will not change until way, way later. If there's actually something I can like get better. I mean, there's always like room for improvement in a way when building PvE builds, but this weapon alone is going to be, honestly, I can mention even helpful in red maps. And at that point I probably then a better weapon, but at that point I also going to be able to actually farm currency, so this weapon is going to be my way, or my kind of ticket to actually do all of the progression things, and that's kind of the thing you need to think about. Well, a good weapon, but the rest is pretty bad. I'm a good armor value on my helmet, for example, but no life. The shield is good with life and also fire resistances. Also some good evasion rating, which actually gets converted into armor. Our amulet is... it's not good. No, there's nothing good about this. It's the only good thing about this is giving us cold wrestle a little bit, and also stats like intelligence and dexterity, but no life. I mean, the separate increased evasion rating is kind of nice, but also not really helpful. So that's like actually a thing we might not want to challenge as the next thing. The rings are okay actually, they have quite a high amount of life, but they are lacking to some extent resistances, which means my current resistance comes mostly from like my shield or other gear, which is kind of bad. So I can like do something better here. Then we also got gloves, which are armor. Think about armor like kind of fine, but there's like a low rest, more or less like low rest, fire rest roll on there, and there's nothing else. Now the balance is actually kind of nice, but still not really that great. Like mid-tier life, and also 2 low to mid-tier resistant rolls and nothing else. And our boots are actually like really bad. A low tier max life roll, pretty low armor, really low kind of lightning resistance roll in it, and only 14% increased movement speed as well. So this is also a slot we actually really need to change out, as well as our amulet. So we got like pretty actually kind of bad gear to push into yellow maps. Still, I'm confident to actually do that, and even push maybe even to red maps, technically with this kind of setup, although I will get better gear. And I definitely want to get a 6-link as well, which is something that you to do even. It's like, that's like also missing. I'm still like doing fine. That's so wild and bizarre to me, honestly. Like I have so many holes kind of in my gear, and how I'm like currently like playing in a way that's it's insane, and I'm able to actually get anywhere. That's kind of the power of the new kind of melee and going into just actual kind of other things. Also, something else I wanted to actually do shortly here. Let's go to our skills, and let's just skill this one manually and go to our skills and put on here. No, we're going with this one. If we were to just look at the difference right now. It's okay, we need to actually go to step 20, or it's not really fair comparison. Because this one is level 20 in its mind. So losing out like average damage, but we're getting more attack rate, we're getting more bleed DPS. It's not too much actually, like only 13%. We're losing some actually of our area radius. What else? This is just way better. And the attack speed rate is attack speed base is 80% against 60%. So yeah, we're actually getting more attack speed with our like skill. Like for example, our attack time before was 0.73, and with the other gem right here, we can actually go to 0.55. Like, our stack potential is way higher now. So actually, are technically fine with going the other route, which is of actually decreasing our bleed duration. Now, I don't want to take the point out of this one right here, but we can have a look at something like this node right here. So something other which is really helpful with this turret here is to go ahead and show node power for example bleed TPS, but there's many different things which you can choose from, like a lot of different things. And also the radius of 15 because we don't have very much skills. And now we can actually look at which node gives us the most damage per point. If we were to try to increase our damage, for example, it's still actually calculating. I think now it's actually done. You can look at it again. It's definitely, yeah, that's the thing. Saying Crimson Dance is kind of crazy to be the best wise, and in a way it technically is, but also it's not. Also, it remembers me, or like I'm just remembering something. It remembers me. That's also something. There's like the interaction I showed you at the league started the Friday, before even the league started itself. And I kind of want to try it. So maybe this is like our goal for the current league gear-wise to achieve this. So I feel like that's actually kind of an interesting thing to do and see how far it actually goes, kind of. So what we actually can see is like Alt's cleaving is pretty strong. This node alone gives us a almost 10% increase in bleed DPS, and the way to this node actually gives us, like all nodes combined, a bleed DPS increase of almost 30%, which is really strong, not gonna lie. Also has Harvester of Foes, which is kind of nice. We get an increased pale effect, and also a chance to pale enemies on hit with 10% only actually. I don't want to actually go with Impale, honestly. Goes to like technically this one, which also gives us a little bit of damage. Then Hatchet Master again. Fellows of Foes, and so on and so on. And what we can, like this also will increase our damage like a little bit. Now, what we can do also is just go ahead and look at this one. This was kind of nice against like mob clear, but honestly, currently we don't need this at all. This one could be kind of nice for defenses, but I don't really know if I want to. Else we have... where are X Masteries? We don't have any one open. Oh. We only got like one X Mastery currently. Kind of insane of us, honestly. So I know this one right here is way stronger in what it's actually giving us, damage-wise. But if we would go to this one right here, we also would get a pretty significant increase. But also we could take a mastery point. For example, Bleeding Afflict deals 50% faster. Which we actually might actually take. For example, didn't we had a... was it this one? Oh, this was this one with Onslaught, okay. Never mind then. I'm not sure if I really want this, to have this one, because... do we get any increases otherwise? Just attack speed. Ha. I mean, it's not bad, but... I was like a little bit like thinking about other maybe things to do this. Because we go with this one. Wasn't there like another mastery or like for X? Right here was it with the impair effect? There's not that many X ones. Like, got this one right here, which is focusing on critical, so I don't really want to go there anyway. So yeah, actually this one's probably like the best kind of next thing to take. Now, a kind of problem I currently have is I get like kind of out of damage, but I also have the problem I need like more survivability, so that's a bit of a problem. So the best thing would be to go in here and go not about bleed DPS but just HP. Where is it? Life. It's kind of a nice note, but also a little bit away. Oh, it's actually kind of nice. Let's see the power report for this one. And let's swap per point. Blood magic is obviously the best one, but I don't want to use blood magic at all. Juggernaut. Oh, it's actually kind of nice. What's our armor value even? Ah, it's pretty low actually, but also armor value is low because we have bad gear. It's so stupid almost, but yeah, just how it is. What cards we could take? Maybe I actually want to take this. It is giving us, this note alone, 130 life. And with the one before, we're actually getting 205 life. The thing is, our gear also lacks life, so it's something I actually don't know if I really want to mess with around too much. I definitely want to get more endurance choices as well. God damn it. It's so difficult. There's so many good choices. But that's the thing. That's actually the best part about it. You have many good choices and you need to figure out which one works best for you. And also figure out which one maybe you don't need anymore. So, for example, I think about maybe dropping one rage note, for example. Because we took some actually. I think this one is actually fine because we get maximum rage, which is good. This is also maximum rage, so that's actually good as well. Let's actually see what rage nodes we actually used. But these two right there, that's fine. This one, it's actually something I'm kind of thinking about. I feel like I could technically drop these 3 points. Because the 20% reduced cost to attacks will have at least 20 rage. I don't think it's too problematic even. Actually, what I want to do is probably drop this point and just look how my mana costs are in relation. If it's too bad, I'm just gonna put a point back in, and if it's fine, I'm actually gonna free up these 3 points to use somewhere else. That's also like the biggest thing actually if you're trying to do your own build and you're hitting like maps. Think about points which you can take away from your tree to use somewhere else. And it might sound weird, but actually it's really important, honestly. Because some nodes you take early on, for example, which are good. But best example is actually this kind of bleed node right here. It's kind of close to where you start. So you can just take it to deal more damage with bleed, also have chance to deal bleed. But later on you don't really need it, so you're just gonna drop it and be fine without it. So just the kind of thing there to consider as kind of well. Now, before I'll end the whole stream here, we've got some sorting to do honestly, so let's just get straight to it and try to find things we can sell to the vendor for some real nice pieces of currency. For example, all of these. It's so important, especially for like just jewelry ops, because you're getting so many six socketed items. And I can imagine most people actually don't take these items, but honestly, it's such a kind of waste in a way, and also I essentially just want to take this with you. Because you're really getting like many currency stuff from it. And there's so many people who just ignore them. I mean, I totally get if a newcomer to the game, or maybe even like only played like 2 or 3 seasons or something, or leagues something, it's not gonna, oh, there was something. Well, whatever. It's gonna be useful later on then. Let's go with unique. Just gonna take all unique items first, and let's have a look at them. We might even take something like flasks out of our inventory, as well as jewelry, especially like eyes, normal jewels. Also take these as well. These are all items I'm gonna definitely put somewhere else, so it's easy to just get them and then have a look and put them elsewhere. We already saw this one, we already saw this, not really worth anything. That's kind of an interesting one, but it's really specific build wise, so it's not used often. This item is cheap because it's also a good item to use for Limited Guardian or something, what was it called? Yeah, this one I already know. This also we know about. These ones are, I mean, not that good anyway. Although this could kind of be interesting. It really depends on the user. Ooh, I want this one or not. Okay, this could be like a little bit of a troll there. Pay to fetch the next set. Okay. You know what? I just put in for like 10C. Who else can get it for 10C? This item is not really that crazy, so one person actually listed it before was just like, not necessarily like trolling, but they're not planning to actually sell it or something. I have like already that feeling. Okay, these are all not that great. Now let's just sort them in here. Okay. Now I've put out all of these items and we just actually can go ahead and identify all of them. Which is way better to do this way, because as you may noticed in my inventory I don't have any wisdom scrolls anymore. I can still identify items because I'm just holding shift while I'm clicking, which now draws my wisdom scrolls out of my my currency tab actually. Which is quite fine, but a way easier thing to kind of do then. 40 strength on such a two-handed weapon is probably I think worth it. I mean, yeah, 30 divine, sure thing buddy. Doesn't make any sense. Awful. I'm just gonna put it in for 10C maybe, or like, no, even like 5C. No, 10C. I mean, it's probably not something people might use, but I'm not really too sure, honestly. This is interesting. It's not really a good item in itself, but some people might actually want it. Because it gives different kind of stats, it has good life, decent cold resistance, Not good, but decent. This one has also good life, but the rest is like kind of lacking, and the life rack of 1.9 is a little bit a joke. This was also not really great. It's not too bad either, but also it's not gonna be really strong price-wise. We can still like put it in for 5C actually and see what happens. Maybe someone actually want to buy it, which would be kind of cool for us. 2 event resistances and nothing else. So actually just have trash, which we just put there. The extreme all spell. No, I don't even want to look at this one. Well, this one can just go there as well. It's not really great necessarily because you are like not getting a maximum level of life. Still don't put it in for 20C. 20C is a little bit enough, I feel like. Let's put it in for 10. If I want them, can get them for 10. Let's see, this one is just... I don't need to look at them. Wait, that's weird. You can almost not really see it, but if you look right besides my gold counter, I don't know if you can even see it in YouTube's, for example, quality or Twitch. It's actually a little bit of, I don't know, some kind of color still there, which should be there. So is this. Okay, this is it's not that great honestly as well. Nope. It's ready live? How about no? This is also not really that great. Good fire rest, the rest is kind of bad. Some chaos resistance, but the rest is also like 5% is a little bit low to do anything with it. This is also terrible. 30% chaos resist is really great. The rest, it's lacking. If the rest would be a little higher, then maybe we're going to at least sell it. But so, current way, I don't see a way of actually getting it from out of there. Nope. Good cold rest, nothing else. Good elemental resistances, and flames increased armor is interesting. Actually, let me see. Armor, physical damage as mana, also intelligence. Yeah, it could be kind of good actually. I feel like. So we put this on 30C. 30C would be kind of fine, I feel like. So negotiable 30C. Nope. Okay. Good life and a lot of strength, but I don't know if it's enough to actually do something with it. Also, strength is more important, but yeah. There was some more needed for it to be great. And this one is, what the train wreck is this? Like, what is this? I mean, a 9% chance for a spell damage is nice, but the rest? It's terrible. Oh man, it's also terrible. Was this even about to be? That's something special or something we need to go over specifically. These slow levels are really missing the mark here. No. Kind of decent flat amount of physical to it, the weapon, but the rest is kind of bad. Or at least not really good. 100% increased armor is really nice. I don't know what's the tier. It's even like a set of 2 modifiers together. It's really nice, but the rest. Wow, these boots are good. Not for me, but good in general. because I have high life, good chance to spread spell damage, and also fire and cold res, and you have like at least a prefix slot, which could work out for some people. So actually I will trade this for I think 10C at start and later on drop it to 5. Nope. Nope as well. Nah. Not really. Almost got there for something, but this has good event resistances, but the rest is kind of bad. Again, good life, good resistances, could be worth this like 5C or so, I feel like. Might even be wrong there though. Some people are looking for mana, so let's put this in for 3C actually. Got chance to spread spell damage and also like life reckon better, but I don't think this will help price much there. Okay, these prices are all over the place. Let's put this in for 10C and see what happens. Nope. And that's enough for me too. Okay, just open and close my stash because I think that's actually the trigger to update your added items to the community market. So people actually now be able to see the items and technically can bombard me if there's anything too good for them. Although I think currently, I mean there's some people probably actually like waiting for items. So yeah, also wait a second. Let's just take a quick look at King's March to know if the disenchantment teams actually wants this item or not, because I don't need them. But they're not worth anything specifically, so I also like disenchant them. Especially with like full of bells, sort of small things here. I could just take all of them as well. Now they have like 10 hours again to research out that stuff, which I feel like is a little bit better. Also, what's not really good is how these things are sorted. What is this thing here tier? This is fine, but the rest wasn't. Okay, now
Hello there.
get all that sorted. Is there anything else? This one technically is not going to be worth much, I feel like. Nope. So actually we want to go back to our hideout because we want to unveil it ourselves.
Cool winds.
Unveil item. More bleed damage or more range, I guess? Oh, this one's also interesting, but let's go with this one. And you can have it. Okay, now I think we've done everything there currently. Next up is getting kind of gear upgrades for our boots and our amulet. Thinking about maybe just this anymore. Maybe if, think about like dropping this node and all of these two as well. Although I'm not too certain right now, we will need to see. I also need to think about if I maybe want to have something out of this right here, because if so, I technically could take this point to this right here and just have access to these ones right now, because I don't technically need this node right here, although that's actually a sort of steel, which is kind of nice. Also, if we get into maybe going there later, then most kind of work out nicely. Although I don't really think we will get there, honestly. So... okay. Is there anything else? Maybe something like get more reservation efficiency, which would also be kind of nice. To fit in, for example, the other Blood and Sand Aura, for example, would be kind of great. But 4 points for that one? Well... yeah, we need to technically get this last one, which makes it a little better. So that's something we may need to field craft back in Fifth Building later on, but not today. I feel like played longer than I actually wanted to anyway, so some changes to the passive skill tree, definitely going to also try to get more maximum endurance charge, as well as this one right here, kind of sorted out for this medium cluster jewel, which we didn't use for now, but it will also really probably be good. And technically we also have like the Atlas skill tree, where we don't do anything too special, we just want to get our completion done, which takes a little more time because we only have done like mostly white maps. Done more like 2 yellow maps as well, and with our current build we should probably get all white and yellow maps easily. I feel like, at least. So yeah, that's kind of it. I was previously planning to stream actually the probably like rest of the Tales Principle tomorrow, but honestly we are like on a pretty good way of making progress. So also we got like really strong at today's stream, so I don't want to stop right there, because it's just kind of interesting. At least for me it is. So I'm actually gonna stream tomorrow again, more Bleed. And I will probably just kind of push the DLC out to the weekend. Probably like Sunday. I don't know if I will be able to stream Saturday. Because... okay, let's say definitely. I'm not be able to stream on Friday. And it could also affect the Saturday as well. So if I stream Saturday, it will be later on as usual. And also just remember that there is like another thing I need to consider. So actually the weekend is a little bit weird this time to plan around with streaming. So I will try to keep it up to schedule, so you know at least like half a day at least before the stream happens that there's a stream. Although it's difficult for me even to kind of predict really when I have kind of time. But I definitely want to have, or like to give few people a chance to catch these streams. So I definitely want to keep a schedule in a way. And yeah. So, I think there's nothing else pretty much to say there. So I just hope you enjoyed today's stream. I also hope you have a lovely day or evening or whenever you see this. And that I also see, or like to hopefully tune in tomorrow as well to the next stream. And now there's nothing else to say, nothing else to add than to say bye!